All right, we are live. Welcome in, everybody. We've got Dragon Knight, Dragonborn. We've got Side Deathful, Valhalla Vidya, Transgirl Jade, Mr. Krabs. Everybody, welcome in. Dragon Knight, Dragonborn, I saw you just donated $5. Thank you so much. Have fun with your stream. How are you all doing today? I am doing great. We've got a couple of topics lined up for us today. We've got a couple of things going on in Hollywood, as per usual. I've also, since today, or this week, there was nothing really new coming out in theaters, I decided to dip into some classics. So for the reviews this week, I will be doing John Carpenter's The Thing. Shockingly, I had never seen that before. I will be doing The Conjuring, because I was paid to. And I will be reviewing The Witch, or The Vivitch, Return. I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce that one. And as well, we've got the latest episode of Star Trek Lower Decks to discuss. Welcome everyone into stream. If you haven't yet, make sure to drop a like and a subscribe. And if you take a look at the top right corner of my screen, you will see I have a little donation tracker. Right now I am sitting on a dining room chair because my computer chair, my previous one, broke. So I am currently saving up money so that I can replace that with a computer chair that will be more comfortable for me, because dining room chairs, they don't really, move that much. They're not comfortable. I do have a foam pad on it, so it's not the worst, but it's not the best. If you're feeling so generous, there is a link down in the description. Click that. Give me money. I will be eternally grateful. Thank you. Transgirl Jade says, I still need to replace a part that broke on my gaming chair. Yeah, unfortunately, the part that broke on my chair was literally one of the legs. It snapped. Like, when you've got the 5 legs going out in a spiral on it, one of those literally just snapped clean in two. That's not it's not an easy part to replace. So, also, this was even this chair had been I think I'd grabbed it off the street as a temporary replacement for a previous one. But I have gone through enough temporary replacement chairs. It's time now to actually get a proper replacement chair. Paco, welcome in. Glad to have you. Before I get into my topics today, I need a little water. If it sounds like I'm sucking it through a straw, you're imagining things. I'm a fish. I'm in the ocean. I can drink anytime I want. So, if you think something else, you're wrong. Yours was the metal base that attaches to the shock. Yeah, that makes sense. All of the weight's going onto that one, so, that's probably one of the more vulnerable spots for a computer chair to go. Anyway, why don't I get started? Hang on. With some topics. Give me a second here. My OBS got rearranged on me for some stupid reason. Here we go. He just figured I like to suck on things. Fuck you. Alright, let's get going with the first topic. So, as y'all know, SAG-AFTRA, they've been on strike for a couple of months. And about a week or two ago, they were back at the table with the AMPTP to negotiate things, but then all of a sudden, when everything looked good, the AMPTP just walked. They said that SAG-AFTRA was being unreasonable, and they took their ball and went home, basically. And so there have been some recent developments in that whole thing, and I don't think they are good developments, both for the decision of the people doing them or for the reporting going on it. So with that preamble out of the way, why don't I go ahead and talk about what it is we're getting into here. George Clooney, Scarlett Johansson, Tyler Perry, and other restless A-list actors pressure SAG-AFTRA to get a deal. Now, before I read this article, I want to remind you all that Variety, as well as Deadline and The Hollywood Reporter, are all owned by the same parent company, Penske Media, which also owns Dick Clark Productions, which is a member of the AMPTP. So these industry rags have a financial incentive to see the AMPTP come out on top. So anytime you are seeing editorializing like this, be very, very wary about their framing of it. Because as we'll see, we've got quite a few articles here to go through. This is just the first one. A group of A-list actors is adding pressure on SAG-AFTRA leadership to find a way to resolve the actor strike, which has now lasted 97 days. George Clooney, Tyler Perry, Scarlett Johansson, and others held a Zoom meeting on Tuesday afternoon with Fran Drescher, the president of SAG-AFTRA, and Duncan Crabtree Ireland, the union's executive director. Though the tone has been described as supportive, the actors did not call the meeting merely to express support. According to several sources, the A-listers represent significant discontent within the guilds that talks have broken down and are looking for a path to restart negotiations and end the strike. Perry employs hundreds of people at his studio in Atlanta and has been concerned for weeks that he cannot resume production. Now, I think this is a very important paragraph right here. I mean, a single sentence, but sure, yeah, it's a paragraph. That points to something like, these are A-listers, right? These are the 1% of Hollywood. And certainly, at least, I know George Clooney early on in the strike was raising money for strike funds, and he's been very openly supportive. But I don't know if any of these people have actually been seen on the picket line. And this right here, this highlights something very important. Perry employs hundreds of people at his studio in Atlanta, which means Perry is not just an actor, he's a producer. And if he's been concerned for weeks that he cannot resume production, well, that's because his interest is not solely in having solidarity with everyone else in SAG-AFTRA. He's a 1%er. He owns a production studio. People like this aren't exactly, you know, who unions are for. The group, which also includes Emma Stone and Ben Affleck, was said by one source to have given a presentation to Drescher and Crabtree Ireland. The leaders listened and were expected to meet with the SAG-AFTRA negotiating committee on Wednesday afternoon before delivering a response. Representatives for the actors either did not respond to requests for comment or declined to comment on the substance of the meeting. SAG-AFTRA also did not address what was said in the meeting. "We meet with members of all profiles every day, and we won't be commenting on those private conversations," the union said in a statement. So, let's remember what the headline said. Scarlett Johansson... Did I say Scarlett Clooney? Scarlett Clooney, George Johansson, Tyler Perry, and other restless A-list actors pressure SAG-AFTRA to get a deal. But that's not what the union said happened, and the actors aren't saying that happened. So, where are they getting that from? The Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers suspended talks on October 11th after declaring that the two sides are too far apart and that continued negotiations at that point would not be productive. The key obstacle in negotiations is SAG-AFTRA's demand for a new form of streaming residual, which would come on top of the residuals that actors already earn on streaming shows. SAG-AFTRA wants $500 million a year, which would come in the form of a per-subscriber fee assessed on each of the streaming platforms. That money would be distributed to actors by a jointly administered trust, presumably based on viewership data for each streaming show. Drescher has made it clear throughout negotiations that the issue is her top priority, but the studio CEOs have rejected it as economically untenable. The A-list group was said to be interested in coming up with a way to resolve that issue that would be acceptable to all sides. Now, we will get into what that plan was. This was the first article, so I figured we could kind of get in a timeline on this because this story has been developing over the last couple of days. Clooney, in particular, is no stranger to Screen Actors Guild politics. In December 2008, he was among a large group of A-listers who urged SAG members to vote against the strike authorization, citing the weak economy as a factor making it an inopportune time to shut down the industry. The union, which had yet to merge with AFTRA, ultimately withdrew the strike authorization vote. Again, George Clooney can afford to strike for years. So his interest here, yeah. The actors' union has been far more united this cycle, though there have been occasional signs of internal tensions, which Variety is ever so happy to highlight. Drescher has vowed from the beginning of negotiations to reach a seminal deal for actors. In late June, she and Crabtree Ireland recorded a video in which she expressed optimism about the talks and said they were extremely productive. That prompted an open letter from yet another group of A-listers, including Meryl Streep and Jennifer Lawrence, urging leadership to take a hard line in negotiations and saying that members may be ready to make sacrifices that leadership is not. After extending the talks, SAG-AFTRA went on strike on July 14th. The strike has now surpassed the length of the 1980 strike, which lasted 95 days. Okay, so that's the first story, where Variety says they pressure SAG-AFTRA to get a deal. But where in this article did you actually see anything that could cite that they were doing a pressure campaign? What they did was they had a talk with them where they presented a deal, a proposal to them. So beware of that editorializing. And my next couple of articles, I've got 2 from Deadline and 1 more from Variety, and I want you to notice the difference in tone between the way Variety is doing it and the way Deadline is doing it. Deadline. Hollywood's biggest stars offer to kick in $150 million over 3 years in dues to help end actors' strike stalemate. So this is the first article that I saw with actual details on what it was that George Clooney and the others proposed to the to SAG-AFTRA. After meeting on a Tuesday Zoom call to figure out how to end an actor strike that will soon stretch beyond 100 days, a group of Hollywood's biggest stars laid out to SAG-AFTRA leaders a groundbreaking proposal that amounts to the town's biggest earners defraying the costs to AMPTP signatories by eliminating the cap on membership dues to be used to bolster health benefits in other areas that SAG-AFTRA is trying to shore up. The offer would remove the $1 million cap on membership dues. In an effort to bring a residual system to streaming, the stars also have proposed a formula that would make the lowest names on the call sheet who most need the money the first to be paid. Deadline hears that SAG-AFTRA leaders brought the offer to its negotiating committee last night. Okay, so here is the deal. This is what they were proposing. A deal in which the AMPTP doesn't actually give them something. It's a deal in which the 1% of SAG-AFTRA pays more in dues. Now, the offer would remove the $1 million cap on membership dues. That cap, as far as I'm aware, I would need to look into it more. Is that something that they voluntarily can pay more into? Because if that's the case, then this is just their solution is just to turn SAG-AFTRA dues into more of a communal GoFundMe pot. And if they are making this money from doing acting, then they're being paid for their job. And the people who should be paying into this, the people who should be making the deal to get the actors what they need, is not the other actors. It should be the AMPTP. They're the ones who hold the real money, okay? George Clooney is rich. The guy who signs George Clooney's paychecks is wealthy. And George Clooney is also probably pretty wealthy himself. I haven't looked up his net worth, but I am sure it is in probably the 9 digits. but he's not a billionaire. Deadline revealed Tuesday that a quorum of stars, including George Clooney, Emma Stone, Ben Affleck, Tyler Perry, and Scarlett Johansson, met with... Okay, so we've seen all this. Deadline spoke with Clooney, who confirmed the plan proposed by the stars. A lot of the top earners wants to be part of the solution, the two-time Oscar winner told Deadline. We've offered to remove the cap on dues, which would bring over $50 million to the union annually. Well over $150 million over the next 3 years. We think it's fair for us to pay more into the union. We are also suggesting a bottom-up residual structure, meaning the top of the call sheet would be the last to collect residuals, not the first. These negotiations will be ongoing, but we wanted to show that we're all in this together and find ways to help close the gap on actors getting paid. So, that right there sounds like, hey, we've got an idea, this might help the negotiations, this might be something that we can give them. Versus the way that this was framed by Variety as they pressure SAG-AFTRA to get a deal. As for the other idea, the bottom-up residual structure, that sounds good on its face. I only saw this part of it today, so I don't know really how well that would work. You would need to, better experts than me would need to weigh in on that one. There will be much more to discuss on this as SAG-AFTRA and AMPTP negotiators blame one another after the studios walked away from the bargaining table, but many see this as virtue signaling that it's not helping matters when the business is shut down and below-the-line workers struggle to hang on after weathering the WGA strike, and now this one. It seems admirable that this group is willing to kick in this amount of money to move the negotiations to a close. Stay tuned. Well, that's some editorializing in this article. That's interesting. Okay. But George Clooney-led $150 million proposal to SAG-AFTRA didn't go well, maybe DOA. And I don't need to read everything because a lot of this is restating information, but sources with knowledge of the situation say the group of some 15 stars held a follow-up call last night with SAG-AFTRA's negotiating committee. It didn't go well, says one of the sources, adding that the committee didn't see the validity of the group's proposal. And this discusses the proposal. Their pitch found no traction, says the sources, leaving the A-listers group feeling dejected. They don't understand why there isn't just a mediation, says one of the sources. There's no mediation because the AMPTP walked away because the AMPTP is just trying to let this strike go on as long as possible so that they don't have to actually pay them anything. They want to bring the actors to heel, which isn't going to work because they eventually caved with the WGA. But they do want to make it painful in the meantime. SAG-AFTRA is expected to issue a statement today with regards to the stalemate with the A-listers, which we will be getting into on our next headline. As Variety previously reported, several sources say the group, which also include Emma Stone and Ben Affleck, are feeling discontented within the guild ever since talks broke down with the studios. They are looking for a path to jumpstart negotiations amid the economically devastating strike. Again, they don't actually cite any of these actors. None of these actors have talked to Variety about it. So anytime you see speculation on how they are feeling, keep in mind the source. And the source is, dude, trust me. Members of the negotiating committee say the part of the proposal pertaining to member dues is not directly relevant to the issues that have stymied negotiations with the studios. I'll reach out to George to talk to him, says David Jolife, a member of the negotiating committee. We appreciate everybody's help. Everybody has ideas, but we've been doing this for almost a year now. Duncan Crabtree Island, the union's chief negotiator, stopped by the Disney picket lines Thursday morning to show support for strike captains. In an interview there, he said that leadership is willing to hear and consider ideas from members. No one has indicated any lack of unity or support that I'm aware of, Crabtree Ireland said, and I don't think having a suggestion or an idea is an indication of a lack of support. I think it's unfortunate if people misconstrue that as some sort of interference or some sort of lack of confidence in the negotiating committee, because that's just not the case. Crabtree Ireland also said that the union regularly engages with members, and the only reason anyone pays attention is that the union includes many of the most famous people in the world. If we were a union that didn't have so much press attention on us, we would have these kinds of internal conversations all the time and no one would even know about it, he said. He also acknowledged there is frustration about the ongoing strike. I think everyone would like this to be over, he says. There's no one who wants this to continue, but I also think everyone recognizes that that's only going to happen with a fair deal. Joe Life and a group of other negotiating committee members came to Amazon on Thursday to thank strike captains for their work. The leaders are also encouraging SAG-AFTRA members to show their support for the strike by picketing. Jody Long, president of the Los Angeles local, notes that the studio security guards are keeping count of how many people come out to picket every day. You have to also realize our members are working other jobs, especially now that it's gone on so long, she says. Francis Fisher, another negotiating committee member, echoed that message. There are people who are working 2 and 3 jobs, Fisher says. There is no shame in not being able to show up, but if somebody has a couple hours, it would be great to show solidarity because these strike captains who we're honoring today have been out here every single day. Fisher and Long both declined to comment on Clooney's proposal. But others saw the fact that the A-listers' failed attempts to help restart negotiations with the studio highlights a deeper problem with the vision of the Guild negotiating committee. And here we are, just others. I think it's pretty tough for SAG-AFTRA to not acknowledge that the A-listers witnessed their thinking and their strategy and didn't come away from it thinking, okay, they've got this. They've got a plan. They got a plan, says one source familiar with the Wednesday call. So, yeah. As far as we can tell, SAG-AFTRA is like, no, this was a regular conversation. They gave us some ideas. These things happen all the time. But because they're the A-listers, we're like, everyone's jumping in on it. And then here we go. George Clooney and other A-listers residuals and dues proposals. A gesture of goodwill, SAG-AFTRA exec says. Now, okay, so like I said earlier, these are the 4 articles I've gotten. Just take a look at the headlines. Restless A-list actors pressure SAG-AFTRA. Proposal to SAG-AFTRA didn't go well, maybe DOA. Versus biggest stars offered to kick in money to help. And, it was a gesture of goodwill. So it looks like Deadline's playing good cop and Variety's playing bad cop. I'm looking to see in this article if there's anything actually new on this one. Okay, here we go. On the picket lines at Warner Brothers on Thursday, Crabtree Ireland took a big picture appraisal of the A-listers' offer. The idea of lifting our dues caps and providing more membership dues could help fund all kinds of programs that can help members, like programs to help uninsured members who need health insurance, premium help, or things like that, the SAG-AFTRA leader noted. SAG-AFTRA, come on, Deadline. I know your name is Deadline, but that just because you're on a deadline doesn't mean you can't run basic spell check. SAG-AFTRA should be just in your spell check automatically. But that's not a way to put money into the benefit plans. It's not even legal to put money into the benefit plans except from employer contributions. So I really see that as a gesture of goodwill and support that's meant to help lift up the membership more than it is to affect the contract negotiations, he declared. While dues has not been a major topic in the SAG-AFTRA deliberations this year, the A-listers' idea of flipping the residual payout had the possibility to carry real heft, symbolically if nothing else. In real terms, by putting themselves at the bottom of the list and putting working actors at the top, the Clooney-led proposal could boost the vast majority of the 160,000 Guild members, many of whom don't even earn enough to qualify for healthcare benefits. With Netflix's Ted Sarandos repeatedly accusing SAG-AFTRA wanting to throw a subscriber levy into the deal, the Guild's revenue-sharing proposal has been a top sticking point in reaching a new 3-year contract. From the very beginning of talks earlier this year, the Actors Guild has been seeking new financial compensation for the cast of successful streaming shows and movies, which has always been a non-starter with the AMPTP. Okay, so, Ted Sarandos. Let's talk about Netflix, shall we? Transgirl Jade says, who owns Deadline? Deadline is owned by the same parent company as Variety and THR. But yeah, let's talk about Netflix. Because this subscriber levy, the proposal that SAG-AFTRA has made that the AMPTP is citing is the reason they walked away from the table. That would, I think it ends up being about 57 cents per subscriber per year that would go into paying residuals to every actor that's in any project that is viewed on a streaming service. And the AMPTP is like, well, that's unreasonable. We can't afford that. That's never going to happen. But Netflix, after reducing spend during strikes, now expects free cash flow to be $6.5 billion. I'm not going to read this whole article because a lot of this is just repeating the same stuff we've seen over and over again. But in its latest earnings disclosure, the streaming giant cited about $1 billion in lower than planned cash content spend amid the Dual Writers Guild of America and SAG-AFTRA strikes. And Netflix said it is upping its free cash flow estimates to $6.5 billion plus for the full year. At the same time, the streaming platform noted a new $10 billion share buyback program for its common stock. They're doing $10 billion in stock buybacks, but they can't afford a per subscriber levy. The free cash flow update, a metric Wall Street uses to evaluate funds left over once financial obligations are met, is a glimpse at how major media companies steered through the work stoppages. So, okay, yeah, free cash flow, that's after they have met all of their financial obligations, after all of their contracts have been paid, all of their employees have been paid, all the benefits. This is basically just cash in hand. $6.5 billion plus a $10 billion share buyback program. And you can't afford to pay the actors a deal that I think, I don't know the official estimate. I know the AMPTP is estimating it's costing more, and the SAG-AFTRA is estimating it'll cost less, but I think I saw it was about $500 million a year is what this would cost. You've got $6.5 billion cash in hand. You can easily afford that, especially because actors are the ones who most visibly are creating your content. Certainly, there's a lot of people involved in Hollywood, a lot of behind-the-scenes talent, but actors are the in front of camera talent. They are the ones that, without them, people are just going to watch nature documentaries. So they're important. And if there's any grain of truth to what Variety is saying about the A-listers being restless and going, oh, you know what, maybe we can, maybe if we pay more ourselves, we can fix things. Hollywood is not your friend. The AMPTP is not your friend, even if you are an A-lister. Hollywood is a brutal industry that would pay you nothing if they could. If you think because you're an A-lister that actually gives you mega clout to wave around in this negotiation, think again, because this is the way that Hollywood treats A-listers. Matthew Vaughn quit X-Men The Last Stand after discovering plan to trick Halle Berry with a fake Storm script that would be trashed after she signed on to return. I'm not going to read the whole story, but Matthew Vaughn, he was at New York City Comic-Con, and he had this tidbit. One of the main reasons I quit X-Men 3, and this is a true story, I went to an executive's office and I saw an X3 script. It was a lot fatter. I asked, what is this draft? They were like, don't worry about it. So I grabbed it and opened the first page, and it said, Africa, kids dying from no water, and Storm creates a thunderstorm to save all these children. I thought it was a pretty cool idea. I said, what is this? They said, this is the Halle Berry script because she hasn't signed on yet. This is what she wants it to be. And once she signs on, we'll throw it in the bin. I thought, if you're going to do that to an Oscar-winning actress who plays Storm, I quit. This was, like, at the height of Halle Berry's career. Coming off an Oscar win, she's been in 2 X-Men movies, okay? She is, like, they're doing this because they want her, because they know that she puts butts in seats. And because Storm is a popular character. Now, I do think Storm was kind of underutilized in the X-Men movies. But if that's how they treat an A-lister, by lying them into a contract, can't... like, the AMPTP is not your friend, and trying to shore up things by saying, well, we'll pay more of the stuff. No, the AMPTP should be paying that stuff. They're the ones who are collecting all the ticket sales. They're the ones who are making all the brand deals. They are the ones who own everything in Hollywood so they can pay you. But while this whole thing is going on with the current strike, there is an update on the potentially other strike. SAG-AFTRA, if you remember from a couple weeks back, they voted a strike authorization against the video game industry. And that doesn't mean they are striking against them yet, but they have been in contract negotiations with them for like a year, and they're not seeing movement on that front quite yet. So the strike authorization should be, a good indication of where they are at with regards to the video game industry. Now, they had talks with the video game industry at the end of September that went for 3 days, but they walked away without a deal, and they then immediately went into negotiations with the AMPTP. And so now it looks like SAG-AFTRA to set more talks with video game companies in hopes of averting second strike. The SAG-AFTRA announced Monday that it will schedule more bargaining sessions on a new video game contract in hopes of averting a second strike. The talks broke off last month without an agreement, but both sides indicated at the time that they would continue to negotiate. Yeah, I assume that part of the reason that the talks were not resuming is because at that time the AMPTP was like, we are willing to come back to the table, and it makes more sense to try and resolve the contract dispute during an active strike than one where you're only threatening to strike. SAG-AFTRA members remain on strike against the major film and TV companies. No talks are currently scheduled in that strike. Last month, the membership voted overwhelmingly to authorize a separate strike against 10 major video game companies, including Electronic Arts and Activision Productions, if talks do not result in a deal. The union's interactive media agreement was originally set to expire on November 7th of 2022, but it was extended by a year to allow further negotiations. Which means we've got only a couple weeks before this contract expires. The Actors Union is pursuing a similar agenda across both the video game and TV and theatrical contracts, with emphasis on protecting members from artificial intelligence and securing an 11% raise to account for inflation. The talks with the video game companies began in October of 2022. There have been 6 rounds of bargaining, including 3 days from September 26th to September 28th. Excuse me, I need water. It's time for the video game companies to stop playing games and get serious about reaching an agreement on this contract, SAG-AFTRA President Fran Drescher said in a statement last month, adding that the time is now for these companies, which are making billions of dollars and paying their CEOs lavishly, to give our performers an agreement that keeps performing in video games as a viable career. Audrey Cooling, a spokeswoman for the video game employers, said last month that the two sides have reached a tentative agreement on over half of the issues on the table. In a statement on Monday, the union said negotiations would continue with new dates to be released as soon as they are determined. The agreement remains in effect for the time being. The union last went on strike against the video game companies in 2016. The walkout lasted 11 months. So, they are going to be resuming talks, but we don't really have much more information on that other than... Let me check the calendar. Okay, so that is... The contract expires on November 7th, so that's 2.5 weeks away. Which means if they don't have something resolved by that time, we may, in fact, be looking at second strike. But hopefully, they're able to get something secured here. Because, yeah, it's always better when the studios give you what you're asking for so that you don't have to strike, right? That's the ideal. That's what everyone wants. But anyway, that is the update for the SAG-AFTRA strike for this week. All right, let's get my next topic. Fesh has to swim around a bit to get some water. Definitely no straws involved for drinking water. To break kayfabe a bit, it's just it's one of the it's a thermos bottle. It's just got one of those things where the straw is built into the lid. Okay. Trans Girl Jade said Halle did Storm justice too. She played this part so well. Yeah. Did she ever? I think one thing that kind of bugs me about her performance is that she never really did an accent as Storm. Like, it felt like she just did a standard American accent, which doesn't quite gel with my understanding of Storm as, you know, she's from Africa. I don't even remember where in Africa she's from, but, you know, like comic writers in days gone by, it's just Africa is just one place. Like, there's Wakanda and then there's the rest of Africa. So, it feels like she should have an accent. I also felt like, again, like, I grew up in the 90s, so I was watching the 90s X-Men cartoon. So that's like kind of my first impression of what Storm should be. She had a far more like commanding voice, commanding presence. And I felt Halle Berry played her a little softer. Which wasn't exactly what I was looking for, and maybe that's just because I had my expectations going in. This should just be the 90s cartoon, which, you know, it's been a while since I've seen those movies. Maybe I should go back. I should also go back and watch the X-Men cartoon, because I think X-Men 97 should be coming out soon, and that is like Disney Plus's official continuation of the 90s X-Men show. So that should be fun. All right, let us get into this next topic. Nepotism. It kind of stinks sometimes. If you don't know what nepotism is, it's when you use your connections in an industry to get jobs for your family members. And it happens pretty much everywhere, to some degree, but where it's really noticeable and probably where it has an outsized impact is in the entertainment industry. And about a year ago, I think Vanity Fair had done an article about Nepo babies. And so there was like a bit of a discourse about it back then. But it feels like it's maybe starting another round, because Gwyneth Paltrow, we love her, you know, goop, jade eggs that are very porous. You should definitely put those in crevices, you know. Gwyneth Paltrow rejects Nepo baby term because there's nothing wrong with doing what your parents do. It's an ugly moniker. Gwyneth Paltrow briefly entered the Nepo baby discourse in January when she commented on an Instagram post of Hailey Bieber wearing a shirt with the moniker on it and wrote, "I might need a few of these." Now, Paltrow, the daughter of actor Blythe Danner and director-producer Bruce Paltrow, and who is an Oscar winner in her own right, entered the discourse more forcefully by telling Bustle the term Nepo baby is an ugly moniker. Now there's this whole Nepo baby culture and judgment that exists around kids of famous people, Paltrow said when her 19-year-old daughter Apple got brought up. She's really just a student, and she just wants to be a kid and be at school and learn, but there's nothing wrong with doing or wanting to do what your parents do. Does Apple Paltrow act? Because the way that she's describing it here, it sounds like maybe her kid is being accused of being a Nepo baby without even like going into acting. Which, like, I can get that. I can understand why that would be annoying if your daughter just happens to be, you know, related to famous actors but isn't trying to do that. Being accused of nepotism in that case is kind of bullshit. Nobody rips on a kid who's like, I want to be a doctor like my dad and granddad, Paltrow continued. The truth is, if you grow up in a house with a lot of artists and people making art and music, that's what you know, the same way that if you grow up in a house of law, the discussions around the table are about the nuances of whatever particular law the parents practice. Yes, there is an institutional knowledge benefit from growing up with your parents in the craft, whatever craft that may be. That's not universal. Obviously, there have been kids who grow up and have no interest in their parents' profession, or who grow up and aren't very good at their parents' profession. But anyway, we'll get into that. I think it's just kind of an ugly moniker. She continued about Nepo baby terms. I just hope that my children always feel free to pursue exactly what they want to do, irrespective of what anybody's going to think or say. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I don't think there's anything wrong with a child of actors wanting to pursue acting. I think that is totally fine. I think that is totally reasonable. More power to them. Actually, less power to them. Because the problem... well, I've got a couple other comments to go over before I really get into that. The term short for nepotism baby went viral in late 2022 due to a New York magazine. It was not Vanity Fair, it was New York magazine cover story on the topic. It prompted many actors who are the children of actors to speak out on the matter. Kate Hudson, the daughter of actors Goldie Hawn and Bill Hudson, shrugged off the term in an interview with Independent. I didn't know Kate Hudson was the daughter of Goldie Hawn. That means she is the brother of what's his the guy who played U.S. agent in Wyatt Russell. Yeah, she's Wyatt Russell's her brother then. Huh, that's cool. The nepotism thing, I mean, I don't really care, Hudson said. I look at my kids and we're a storytelling family. It's definitely in our blood. People can call it whatever they want, but it's not going to change it. I actually think there are other industries where it's more common, Hudson continued. Maybe modeling. I see it in business way more than I see it in Hollywood. Sometimes I've been in business meetings where I'm like, wait, whose child is this? Like, this person knows nothing. I don't care where you come from or what your relationship to the business is. If you work hard and you kill it, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you work hard and you kill it, it doesn't matter. I mean, that sounds reasonable. Jamie Lee Curtis, the daughter of actors Tony Curtis and Janet Leigh, posted on Instagram around the same time that the Nepo baby discourse is designed to hurt. I have been a professional actress since I was 19 years old, so that makes me an OG Nepo baby, Curtis wrote. I've never understood, nor will I, what qualities got me hired that day, but since my first 2 lines on Quincy as a contract player at Universal Studios to this last spectacular creative year some 44 years later, there's not a day in my professional life that goes by without my being reminded that I am the daughter of movie stars. The current conversation about Nepo babies is just designed to try to diminish and denigrate and hurt. When asked about the term for a recent Variety cover story, Ethan Hawke, the father of actor Maya Hawke, quipped, "Put simply, I'm a Nepo dad, and I'm not embarrassed about it." Okay, I was actually tempted to make a video about this back in, like, January. And the reason I was tempted to do it back then is because a channel that I quite like, Red Letter Media, if you've ever watched them, they had something to say about it, and it felt like they were kind of hitting on what people don't understand about the criticism. Because they don't understand they don't understand the criticism fully. And so I wanted to just play this little clip from one of their videos where they were talking about it to try and get into it.
Was it Vanity Fair that had that article about Nepo babies?
Nepo babies, yeah.
And I felt compelled to chime in on that because I wanted to defend our pal Jack Quaid, who was included in the Nepo babies.
I saw he was on the cover. I didn't read the article or anything.
Like, you know, talking to him in real life and hearing some of the things he said about his career, and you know, he does not seem to fit into the Nepo baby category. Like, I am one where I think that I am not someone who gets upset about nepotism because it exists in almost every industry.
Sure.
And
the guy who runs a plumbing company, the company ends up in the hands of his kid when his kid gets older.
I think one of the things that makes Hollywood nepotism a different beast than nepotism in other industries is that Hollywood is probably one of the most visible industries, and it's one that people see the glitz and the glamour of it, and that means that there are far more people who really want to get into acting than will ever actually make it in Hollywood, versus if you want to become a plumber, you can go to trade school and become a plumber. Anyway.
Right.
You're in charge of the company now, Gus.
Yeah, and there's also the concept of if your parents are two talented actors, I believe in genetics, and that sort of stuff.
I don't know if the talent is necessarily genetic. I mean, for example, like Will Smith is a very charming, talented guy. Jada Pinkett, I think she's quite talented in her own right. And Jaden Smith is probably the worst child actor I've ever seen in my life. Like, Jaden Smith is definitely fits the Nepo baby archetype, right? Never gave a good performance, but Will Smith kept pushing him in movies, kept making big budget movies with him headlining it. I think probably people could agree that Jaden, out of everybody, probably somebody who didn't deserve all of those chances in Hollywood and only got them because of who his parents are.
Be passed down.
Unless you're Tom Hanks.
I just got this feeling, man, that this summer is it's about to be a white boy summer. You know? I mean,
Chet Hanks.
You guys, can vibe with that and get ready, you know?
Well, no. Colin Hanks.
That's Colin Hanks. Yeah. I was thinking of the other one.
The other one. Yeah. No. It's not a certainty.
Right, and that's when it's distracting. If people complain about nepotism, it's usually because they're watching something and the child of a famous person is in it, and they're just awful.
Yeah.
Then complain about the performance being bad, and they only got it because of who their
Oh
father
yeah,
was.
and look at any industry. There's so many cases where someone only got up to this level because they knew.
Yeah.
Not what you know, it's who you know. The old adage goes. But you have like famous musicians who, you know, their child ends up being, you know, a musician as well, because it's
I should point that out. Actually, if we're talking about famous musicians, Taylor Swift is probably one of the most famous pop stars in existence. And like, I'm pretty sure her parents were like rich executives somewhere who basically were able to pay her way into prominence. Now, say what you will about her level of talent. I tend to think she's a little overrated, but she certainly has a very rabid and very dedicated fan base. So a lot of people out there definitely do see value in her art. But she had a finger on the scale in getting to that point.
in their blood, or it's what they grew up around.
Yeah.
So they pick up.
Oh, Valhalla said your music is on, makes the video shit difficult to hear. Sorry about that. Let me turn off my music for this. Here you go. Fortunately, recording won't get that on, so here we go.
A lot of that, like, you know, like a plumber would grow up around his plumber dad. Hey, let me show you how to fix this thing up here. Or it's built into the DNA, nature versus nurture kind of situation, where it's like either you learn you learn about acting, you're in the business, you're in the industry, and your parents do it, and you're sort of just like scooped up.
Yeah.
Or you could take a completely different route. There's for every one Nepo baby, there's probably 10 children of famous celebrity actors who just go off in their own path.
Oh, sure.
So you can't just cherry pick and just say like, that's a nepotism thing. I don't know. It's just, to me, it's like, it's like a case by case basis. Because then you have someone like Pauly Shore, who is like the.
Oh yeah, Mitzi, his mom. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, I think that's probably enough. I just wanted to have, their talks on it. So what I think is failed to touch on in these discussions, it's not just like they brought up Jack Quaid, who is the son of Dennis Quaid, and I like Jack Quaid quite a lot. He is in Star Trek Lower Decks. He plays Brad Boimler. He is in The Boys. He plays the main boy. He plays Huey. He is a boy. I'm pretty sure that's what that show's about, right? They're boys. No, I've seen The Boys. Isn't he the new Superman in My Adventures with Superman? I need to watch that show. I know I did a video talking about Lois Lane exposing or like forcing Clark to reveal his identity to her. But yeah, anyway, Jack Quaid is a talented guy. There's no question about that. He's a very charming guy, very nice guy as far as I can tell. But he got his foot in the door because his dad is Dennis Quaid. There are 100 Jack Quaids out there who are waiting tables, who didn't get the opportunities that Jack Quaid got because Jack Quaid is Dennis Quaid's son. Even if there's no specific Dennis Quaid going in and saying, give my son this role because I'm Dennis Quaid, there's still a finger on the scale. There's still oh, you're Dennis's boy. Well, come on over here. Let's get you into this thing. Hollywood is a really tough industry to get into. And I saw, as Thready said in chat, it's not nepotism, it's networking. There's certainly a big aspect of that. It's who you know. But I think there needs to be a re-examination of the ways that people get into, the acting industry, because it's a tough industry. And if you just want to be an actor because your parents were actors, and that gives you automatically like 100 times more likelihood of having that career, that really sucks for everybody else who's as talented as you, but was not born with the advantages that you were born with. Yeah, Valhalla Video says it's like how many people on Skid Row right now could have been Jack Quaid. It's a shame. Yeah, and I'm not saying this to diss on Jack Quaid. I like Jack Quaid. I think he's great. I like the stuff that I've seen of Jack Quaid, but that doesn't mean that he didn't get where he was because of who his dad is. Yeah, a lot of those unhoused folk went to LA to be an actor, which is a valid dream and should be achievable. Yeah. And like, I understand not everyone's going to make it as an actor because there's only so many things that are actually produced every year. And there's far more people who have dreams of being a Hollywood star than there are positions open for being a Hollywood star. It's just it's a very competitive industry, and most people aren't going to make it in. It's unfortunate. But I think the industry could do to re-examine ways that they hire, that they cast, that aren't just, like putting a thumb on the scale for people who are only there because their parents were already there, Nepotism is a problem everywhere. I'm sure you've heard stories of a plumbing business that everyone swore by for decades and decades, and then the owner retired and gave it to his son who didn't know jack shit about it, and it went to crap. And it's easy to point to all of those stories as an example of why nepotism is bad. But it's not just that nepotism gives people jobs that they didn't deserve. It's that it robs people of the opportunity to even be considered in the first place. So, especially when we're talking about like child actors, I I've thought about the ways that like almost every single child star has basically been groomed into doing it. How like that the whole like child actor industry is basically just rife with abuse from parents who are just like a lot of these child stars are child stars because their parents basically abused them into doing it rather than out of genuine desire to go into that industry. And it's like one of the only industries where we're just like, oh yeah, no, child labor, that's totally fine. I mean, sure, there's some protections laid out for child actors, but not enough, I don't think. Certainly not when, you know, you still have recent stories of just the ways that child stars are treated. I was actually talking with friends about this. I kind of have the opinion that I don't really think that we should have child actors. But that does pose problems because like that does limit some of the stories that you can tell. Of course, there's lots of things that are illegal to do that would limit the stories that you can tell. Like you can't have an authentic movie in which somebody dies by just killing somebody on screen, right? So you simulate it. And like if you're telling a high school story, well, we've been casting 20-year-olds as high schoolers forever, and nobody's ever really complained. I mean, there's some talks about it, and there's probably some discussion about how having 20-year-olds play high schoolers might make people have a perception of high schoolers as more mature than they actually are. But I generally think that for most things, we just shouldn't have child actors in them. And if that means having, you know, adults playing much younger kids, maybe it's weird. I don't know. But also, like, maybe there's value in certain things, like from an educational standpoint, like, say, Sesame Street, where having kids being able to see themselves in a situation like Sesame Street in particular was always built for urban children. It was like specifically geared toward like Black and Latin kids, and being able to see themselves in that and know that the show is being targeted toward them and their way of life. And so having kids in there, like maybe there could be a situation where like as like shows like Sesame Street film, instead of going through talent agencies where you've got a bunch of kids whose parents are abusing them into it, you could just say have a random casting call at a high school, and like you cycle through, sorry, not high school, at like an elementary school, because it's, you know, it's Sesame Street, so it's younger kids. And yeah, you could just cycle through different elementary schools, make sure you don't go to the same one twice. That way you don't have parents who are like, oh, we've got to get my kid into this school district because this is a school district where Sesame Street cast from, right? I don't know. There's a lot of ethics just to think about in that regard. Valhalla Video says that's a brilliant use for AI. That's a bigger topic. CGI, yeah. Well, okay. So actually, CGI that's a good, interesting point, because actually, I remember the first time that I saw a CGI animal in a movie was 2004's The Day After Tomorrow. And I thought that was ridiculous. They had CGI wolves. And I was just like, what? You couldn't get actual wolves? It's Hollywood. You guys have all sorts of animals. But now that I think about it these days, I think it's actually really good that we can have CGI animals in movies and not do animal exploitation. I actually think, for the most part, I think it's probably better to have CGI animals than to exploit actual animals. Like, we should never have an elephant be a performer in a movie again, because elephants should not be held in captivity. Back in the 70s, if you wanted to have a bantha, you needed to put a big mask on an elephant, right? But nowadays, if you want to have a bantha, you just do it in a computer. And I think that's great. And even like Captain Marvel, Goose, the cat, they do have a live cat for some of those shots, but Goose for a lot of the movie is CGI, and not just because Goose shoots tentacles out of his mouth, right? But also because Brie Larson's allergic to cats. And so anytime she and Goose are on screen together, it's a CGI cat just to protect her. And like, obviously for like cats and dogs, those performances generally, they're probably a little bit more ethical just because we have such a, like cats and dogs are so ingrained with humans. Like, these are domesticated animals specifically bred to be our companions at this point. And so there are ethical ways to get them to work. But when you're talking about exotic animals, probably just CGI them. I think that is a much more ethical way of going about it. Valhalla Video says, did they CGI the T-Rex or was that practical effects? I can't remember. It was both. There was obviously several CGI shots of the T-Rex, but actually quite a few of those shots, they had built a full-size T-Rex animatronic. Like the shot where the T-Rex lowers his eye to look into the Jeep and they're shining the flashlight on him and the eye like dilates as the flashlight hits it. That was a practical effect. That was a full-sized T-Rex. But anytime you see the T-Rex like fully in frame and walking, in order to do that, it had to be CGI. But if the T-Rex could be partially in frame, they could use the animatronic. Jurassic Park, Jurassic Park gets a lot of credit for its special effects, which is totally deserved. But a lot of people think that all of the dinosaurs in that movie were CGI. And there's actually, I think it was like 63 CGI shots in that movie. And for a lot of the rest of it, it's just practical effects. Like, for instance, the Triceratops, we only see the sick Triceratops lying on its side, so that's pretty easy to just build up the Triceratops. That was a practical effect. But even things that you might think were CGI that were actually practical was they built a full bodysuit Velociraptor. They had like a guy in like a whole suit to be a Velociraptor. Not for the full shots where it's like jumping up on the table and stuff. That's CGI. But if you see its legs walking around, that's a guy in a Velociraptor suit. Yeah. Anyway, that's my thoughts on nepotism turned into my thoughts on the ethics of child actors, which turned into my thoughts on the ethics of animal performers, and now the ethics of dinosaurs. I think it's fully ethical to use CGI dinosaurs. Well, technically, you could have a live-action dinosaur performance because birds are dinosaurs, but that's not what people think of when they're saying dinosaurs. So, anyway, that's my thoughts. All right. Getting more of that water. Blub, blub. So let me get my notes up because we've got some movies to talk about. Okay. So this week, there were no movies to review. Not in the theater. I have an AMC Stubs A-List subscription, which means I can see 3 movies in the theater per week. If you see like even 2 movies a month, the subscription's worth it, because I think with tax it comes out to like $24. So it pays for itself after like if you see 2 movies a month, and I'm seeing 12. But this week there was nothing. It felt like I think it was probably kind of an off week, mostly because of the Eras Tour, Taylor Swift's thing. And also probably we're gonna see things winding down just a little bit before the Oscar bait starts coming in. Like next week we've got Killers of the Flower Moon coming out. That's definitely Oscar bait. Like, it's a Martin Scorsese film, so of course it's going to be up for Oscars. and I'm going to be seeing that. But because there was nothing to see in theaters this week, I thought I might go to the well and watch some more classic horror movies. Since this is October, this is spooky month. And so I did. I made a post in a couple places looking for suggestions on what movies people might be interested in having me review. And I came up with 3 that I reviewed. Now, really only one of them is like considered an actual like classic. The other 2 came out last decade. But let's talk about the one on the list that is a true classic. I watched John Carpenter's The Thing. And yeah, I know. It came out in 1982, so you may be asking, Gayfesh, surely you've seen it before. But no, I actually never had seen it before. And it's not like I was averse to seeing it. It's just one of those things that I never got around to. Since this was an off week, I figured I would. And I did. And I have thoughts on it. Most of those thoughts were, holy crap, the special effects in this movie were on point. The practical effects of the alien looked so good. And like, there's some of the rubber cheesiness about it, but I really think that adds to the charm. And it really makes me long for the days when we were doing practical effects. Hey, Windleby, welcome in. You still haven't seen The Thing? Well, I will try not to get too much into spoilers for it, even though the movie is 40 years old, 41 years old this year. But I get it. I get why it's a classic. The basic premise is a bunch of guys at an Antarctic research station when an alien shapeshifter shows up. And, you know, if you've played Among Us, it's the plot to Among Us, where you don't know who is sus. Anybody could be sus. And there's just something about the isolation of Antarctica. Now, there were some issues that I noticed with it where, like, one of the characters said that this was the first week of winter. And you do not go to Antarctica in the winter. Antarctic research stations are only staffed 6 months out of the year for a very good reason. In the winter in Antarctica, you have no sun. There's certain parts on the planet when you get close to the poles where 6 months out of the year you have sun and 6 months you don't have sun. So it is way too cold in Antarctica in the winter for anybody to be there. Now, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think it was starting to get dark at the end of the movie. And yeah, everybody would have left by then. So that's an issue. And I know that like every year at Antarctic research stations, they play The Thing for like Halloween. You know, which is great for them. And also, since it's the Southern Hemisphere, I think this is probably about the time that they would actually start their research, because it's basically it's spring right now in the Southern Hemisphere. So that would be about the time that you would go. Your old roommate has The Thing board game. It plays out a lot like Among Us. Yeah, I imagine it would. I love all of the little characters in this movie. There's this conspiracy nut who is always smoking a joint. There's a lot of people who are smarter and a lot of people who are dumber. There's, you know, it just the psychology of all of these people who are trapped, knowing that at any point any one of them could be the thing. Quinn says, I mean, I think it works thematically, not logically. The sun going away suggests that hope is lost. They'll be frozen over again. Yeah, for sure. there's definitely an aspect there to be had. And, this is a movie that involves an alien being thawed out of the ice that can shapeshift and like shoot tentacles at things and stuff. So obviously those things don't exist in the real world, so there's creative license. But I do notice when that creative license takes clashes with the practical realities of how things would actually play out. So I have to point out stuff like that. I didn't realize until I was watching the opening credits that Ennio Morricone was the composer for this movie. And he's probably one of the legends of Hollywood. He did a bunch of the spaghetti western soundtracks. And this soundtrack is a very John Carpenter-esque soundtrack. It wasn't what I would have expected from him. If you've ever seen a John Carpenter film, it's very like synth heavy and kind of minimalist in that regard. I write music, and there's a piece that I have on my Bandcamp called Submartian that basically I had a friend describe it to me as like a John Carpenter vibe. So yeah, Whittleby says it wouldn't even need to be winter for the plot to happen. They just needs to be kept at the facility. Sure. But there is something, like Quinn pointed out, to be said for the thematic aspect of it growing darker as the plot goes on. And it could even be a thing where like they're getting ready to leave and something gets them stranded there so that rescue can't come and they can't leave as winter sets in. Now, some other issues that I take with it is there are a lot of snowstorms, and it's my understanding that Antarctica is a desert. It's not a desert in the way that people think of, where it's hot and sandy. It's a desert in that there's very little actual precipitation every year. So again, like I'm looking at the practical considerations, but also it's a John Carpenter film, and there are thematic elements to showing all of that where it's like, okay, I know that this stuff wouldn't work, but for the story, for the yarn that John Carpenter is weaving, I think it works pretty well. And also, I think people kind of would expect you to see snowstorms in Antarctica, even though you really don't. So, there's a lot there's a lot of things in film language that don't actually work in real life. Like horses don't actually sound like coconuts. Like a coconut halves being clopped around, but that is so ingrained in film language that it sounds weird if that's not the sound effects that we use. I think there was a joke in something where it was just like, oh yeah, no, we use cows for horses. Horses don't look like horses on screen. Wintleby says it works like a plot device. Yes, it's fine. These are very minor gripes. I really like Kurt Russell's character, RJ McCready. I get why he's an iconic character. The first time you see him is actually a very shocking to me moment. He's playing computer chess. This is 82, so computer chess is like a new thing. And he loses to the computer and gets mad and rips off one of the panels and throws his drink into it. So I think that's a very good character introduction for him to show the kind of person that he is, and the how quickly he is willing to destroy things. Admiral Pocket says motion blur is added into video games because of it existing in movies. Yeah, well, I mean, everything in a video game has to be created in a computer, so the better that you can get it to look like film, the more realistic it is. So yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I was just watching a video the other day talking about the ways that racing games make it feel like you're going faster. You know, you've got your from like camera shake to focal depth, like, you know, having like the field of view shift to give like a better speed to thing. Yeah, there's a lot of just film language things that might not necessarily map onto reality, but they're so ingrained that we expect them. There was this one scene in the movie, and it is a little later in the movie, but I don't think it's necessarily huge spoilers, so I'll just call it the blood test scene. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm referencing, and I don't need to get into the particulars of it, but the editing for that scene felt like they were missing coverage. The editing for that scene is very jarring. There are moments of tension that suddenly get immediately dropped, and like they just go back to doing the blood tests. And it felt like there was a part of me that was wondering whether this editing was a deliberately confusing choice, like they edited it that way deliberately to give you kind of an uneasy feeling, like, oh, well, did I miss something? What's going on here? Like, did I just imagine what just happened there? So part of me wants to say it might have been that, but also part of me knows that it's John Carpenter, who has long worked with shoestring budgets and kind of has had to make do with what he had. And I kind of feel like that sequence just felt like they were just missing shots and they couldn't afford reshoots. So I think that scene, I think that scene could have used a couple of continuity shots to better improve its flow. If John Carpenter's intention was to disorient me, then he did it in such a way that it made it look like it was accidental. You think the director's commentary is still free somewhere on YouTube? Well, I'll have to take a look at that at some point. But overall, I quite enjoyed the movie. I get why it's a cult classic. I also get why it was critically panned on initial release, just because of just the kind of the low budget vibes of it. It's actually not a low budget film. I think the budget for it was $15 million, which is more than most horror movies are shot for today, and that's in 1982 dollars. So I think I converted it, and it ends up being like $45-50 million in today's money. So that is a mid-range budget film. But you know, it's John Carpenter, so it has the low budget feel to it. Anyway, I really liked this movie. I get why it's a classic. And I really liked how it ended. I thought it was I thought it ended a way that made the most sense for that kind of a situation. Okay. Now, I know I said I was watching horror classics, so you might be asking why The Conjuring is here. Well, now, you might, in some regards, be able to argue that it's a modern classic in that it has spawned a whole film franchise. Like, I certainly would agree that Iron Man is a modern classic film. But while Iron Man was made with the original intent of making the Avengers, each of those movies still kind of had their own individual vibe, individual aesthetic, and it was clear that they were making them because they wanted to have these characters make their movies. The Conjuring feels like they went in going, we want what Marvel's got. There's a scene very early on where they're in the house of the main characters, Ed and Lorraine Warren. And there's a room where it's like all of the artifacts, all of the haunted and cursed objects that they have collected from different haunted houses and different like demon possessions and stuff like that, and they're all keeping them in one room. And I'm just like, okay, so this is the room where they're like, here's all of the movies that we're going to be making. And it's very clear with Annabelle. Obviously, Annabelle was the first spin-off of the Conjuring verse. And it was kind of silly because she's like the first thing that they deal with in the movie, and they kind of yada yada how they deal with it. They're just like, oh yeah, we recognize that you've got a doll that's got a demon attached to it, and then they just like cut away to a thing. They're like, yeah, we just got a priest and he exorcised it or whatnot, or and now we just keep it locked in a glass cage in our house. Which, like, I'm looking at that, I'm just like, that kind of undermines, like, there are 3 Annabelle movies, and for her first introduction to be like, oh yeah, no, we were just able to, yeah, we just dealt with it. And like, Annabelle actually comes back up later in the movie, completely unconnected to anything else, because the main plot of the movie is there is a haunted house that's like a demonic spirit tries to get like mothers to kill their children or stuff like that. But that's completely like that is the main plot. But then like we have an aside where like Ed and Lorraine's daughter has been playing with Annabelle or something like that. But it only happens like it's a reference like for like 1 or 2 scenes, and it's just to try and amp up the tension of like Ed not wanting Lorraine to be there because Lorraine had a bad experience when they did an exorcism before. And that whole thing is just like, okay, you're just setting up Annabelle because you want to have an Annabelle movie come out next year. It's things like that. It's Scarlet Witch in Iron Man 2, or sorry, not Scarlet Witch. It's Black Widow in Iron Man 2, where she didn't really fit into the plot of the movie. She was just here to be like, yeah, I'm a superhero too. I'm going to be in the Avengers. It's that kind of a thing. And this movie is, I'm torn. I want to say it's the pumpkin spice latte of basic bitch horror movies, but pumpkin spice lattes are actually tasty. This played it very safe. I think it played it very inoffensive. There's no like over the top gore. The ghosts just kind of have like some, you don't see the ghosts up close very often, but when you do, they just kind of have like that twisted face of makeup effect to them. But it feels very safe, and also I guess this is, now that I have seen 2 movies in the Conjuring verse, I've seen The Nun 2 and I've seen The Conjuring. I kind of have a bone to pick with the way that the film franchise just takes the Catholic doctrine as like a given, as like we all assume that yes, it is true. Catholicism is the one true faith. They are the sole experts on the occult and the supernatural realm, which is something that I did admire The Exorcist Believer for fighting against. That idea that all ghost fiction and exorcism fiction has to be in the realm of the Catholic Church. Transgirl Jade says, I like it as a suspense story more than a horror story. It is probably more of a suspense story than a horror story. There's actually quite a bit less jump scares than I was expecting for this movie. The one thing that I actually did genuinely like in this movie is the hide and clap game. Both in the way that it was implemented for adding in the spookiness of the ghost, but also like that sounds like a fun game to play. I think probably my favorite scene with the ghosts is when the ghost opens up the wardrobe while the mom is playing hide and clap with her daughter, and she calls for the clap, and the ghost hands come out of the wardrobe and clap twice. I did that kind of a thing. I thought that was clever. I thought that was well executed. But this movie just felt very playing it safe, very inoffensive, very... Was this movie even rated R? I feel like you could have gotten away with the PG-13 Conjuring. Which, if that's the case, if it was rated PG-13, then that explains why it was more financially successful. You know, PG-13 tends to make a lot more money than R does. Actually, I'm going to look that up right now. The Conjuring MPAA rating. No, it was rated R. Okay. But, yeah, no, I will say, I think, if anything, there is to be said for the value to be found in this movie, it is in the performances of Ed and Lorraine, and particularly Lorraine. Vera Farmiga is probably one of my favorite actresses. She is the caliber of actress that you really only see a couple times in a generation, and she has not been given the work that would get her the accolades that she honestly deserves for the work that she puts in. She is easily, like, she should have had an Oscar by now, but she hasn't been given the right roles to get an Oscar. A lot of times she is given stuff that is like really far below her level of talent. Like, she played the mom in Hawkeye and really wasn't given much to do there. But if you've never seen Bates Motel, I highly recommend watching Bates Motel. It's a movie that's based ostensibly a prequel to Psycho, but it kind of goes into it like the last season basically tries to retell the events of Psycho, but elements are changed and whatnot. Anyway, she plays the mom of Norman Bates in that, and she plays such a complicated, multifaceted, and broken character in that show that, like, you fully understand how Norman Bates became Norman Bates. And I'm pretty sure she's gotten awards for that show. Fully deserved. She is so good. And if there's any desire for me to watch more of these Conjuring movies, it would probably just mostly be for Vera Farmiga. I want her to get a role that the industry will respect. I want her to get an Oscar at some point. But it just feels like she is kind of stuck in, like, what, I don't know, B-list or C-list territory, where, I mean, obviously the Academy has no respect for horror or for sci-fi, right? Like, you can get world-class performances in those genres, but the Academy will not give awards to them beyond, like, the technical categories. Unless you're Jordan Peele. They'll give Jordan Peele accolades, but for the most part, there is a big stigma in a lot of the awards categories against speculative fiction, against horror, against sci-fi, and against fantasy. And, you know, and I think probably the perception is that a lot of that is slop. And yeah, a lot of it is slop. Like, I think, like, what, 90% of everything is crap. But there's good stuff in there that I feel like Vera Farmiga has done. And she should get a role that utilizes her talents in a way that people will recognize. Quinn says, I thought there was a controversy about the Academy and Jordan Peele. Well, there's been controversies with the Academy and recognizing black performers and black filmmakers in general quite a bit. I don't know if Jordan Peele specifically had something there. I'm pretty sure he won an Oscar for Get Out, right? Like, I could be wrong. Let me check. Jordan Peele Oscars. Okay, IMDb is telling me... Hang on. Give me a second. Okay. Academy Awards nominee. Okay, so he was nominated for I guess he produced Black Klansman and he was nominated for that, but he won Best Original Screenplay for Get Out. Yeah, okay. So Jordan Peele, he's been recognized by the Academy. But anyway, Quinn says, I think a lot of it comes down to Blumhouse's model. They'll spend a little money on a whole bunch of movies and they only need a few major successes to make a profit. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I think Jason Blum said that if you spend $5 million on a movie, you are guaranteed to make a profit on it at some point along the way. You know, if not in the box office, then just through selling it to a streaming service. And yeah, that's why there's a lot of crap that has the Blumhouse label, but then you have gems that come out of there too, like Happy Death Day. That was a Blumhouse film, right? And I really liked Happy Death Day to You as well. Happy Death Day to You, I should talk about that movie at some point more, but like I really liked that movie, and that it was like not just a direct sequel to the other one in terms of like thematically, like, whoa, we're just trying to do the same thing again, where they were like, no, let's like examine why she was actually looping that day and like go into a weird, like a whole different sci-fi element with it. And I think the movie, I think probably the studio was a little scared to go whole hog in there because they forced in a slasher plot to that one too, because it's the sequel to a slasher movie, right? But I feel like that harmed that movie. Anyway, this has been all over the place. This has kind of become less a review of The Conjuring and more just to talk about the state of the horror film industry in general, and you know, how the Academy kind of ignores it, and also how there are actors who could use better material than, say, The Conjuring. I give Vera Farmiga a new film franchise where she gets to do better things. Basically is what I'm saying. But I will probably be watching more of these Conjuring movies because if you are feeling incredibly generous, I have a Patreon. And the top tier on my Patreon means that once a quarter, you can force me to watch anything. So long as it's like one movie or like one season of a TV show. And by one season, I mean like, you know, like if it's like a 24 episode season, no, but like 12 or less, then sure. And this review was a patron request. So if you want me to review something very specific and you have deep pockets, the $50 tier could get your movie that you want reviewed right up here. Okay, the last movie that I watched this week for my horror movie retrospective spectacular, I should have come up with a title for it, is The Witch. The Witch. I'm just gonna call it The Witch. I'm not gonna stick with the you know, we've got the double V up there, but this actually hadn't realized that this was the first movie with Anya Taylor-Joy in it. And it's a very young Anya Taylor-Joy. She's like 19 when this movie came out. This is I guess Hereditary came out after this movie, right? This movie feels very much like if Hereditary was set like 200 years ago. Wendell says, "Vitch isn't a word anyway." Vitch can be a word if I want it to be. But this is a very atmospheric and like thematic horror film. There's not a lot of scares on screen. A lot of it is just dealing with this Puritan family. Actually, it wouldn't be 200 years. This would be more like 400 years, right? And because like the language is more early modern English. You have that kind of the people are still doing their these and their thys, and there's I really appreciate that they stick with that. Maybe 1600s, something like that. But the if you've seen Hereditary, the plot of that movie was a demon cult has selected this family to help resurrect their demon lord. But the movie doesn't really spell that out until the very end, right? It's just you see the cults just on the periphery, and there's just hints of them here and there. And it's mostly just watching this family feel like it's falling apart from within when it's really being torn apart from without. And this movie is really, really similar plot-wise to that. You almost never actually see the witch. If you do, it's just for brief moments. But for the most part, you are just following this Puritan family living on the edge of the woods, that has been exiled from their Puritan community, actually. So they are very isolated on their own, and just watching the family itself go through its tribulations and the ways that everyone is like, the way that the puritanical Christian guilt is kind of tearing the family apart, and the ways that like the patriarchal notions espoused by that community are played out in the ways that the parents interact with the children, the way the children interact with each other. Trans Girl Jade says, doth thy mother knoweth he weareth her drapes? It's a little bit more natural than that. Like, they're not speaking like in Shakespearean iambic pentameter, but they are using the the language of the time. But I really liked this movie. The ways that you kind of realize how much, like, Anya Taylor-Joy's character Thomasin, she's kind of the main character, and she's a teenage girl. There are multiple moments where like there is deliberate use of the male gaze, not in order to objectify her, but in order to show how the men in the family have begun to perceive her as she has been developing into an adult. There are multiple shots where like they linger on cleavage, which she really doesn't even have any, but the little that is there, like, it shows another character like leering at it. And ways where that masculine temptation is turned around to be an accusation against her. And Trans Girl J says cleavage is basically, well, I mean, in the context of this film, she's like 16, so I'm not trying to like sexualize the character, more so than just to examine the ways that the puritanical aesthetic is forcing that sexualization onto her. But there's a lot of elements in the movie where there are things that you see early on that you don't really take much note of, but later on you realize, oh, that was the witch's machinations. And I'm trying not to get too much into spoilers for this movie. I mean, the movie came out like 8 years ago, so there is, there's generally considered a limit on it. But I feel like making the Hereditary comparisons, that in and of itself is probably about as big of a spoiler as I want to get into. But I think it's horror in which the actual horror on screen is very minimal. It's just in the periphery. It's kind of a foreboding presence that is in the like in the subconscious of all of the characters, while the text of the film for a lot of it is just the ways that their puritanical nature is actually tearing their own family apart. And excuse me, I really liked it. I highly recommend you watch it. Anya Taylor I cannot talk. Anya Taylor-Joy does a great first performance here. You can definitely tell from watching this movie that she was, destined to become a star. And I really liked it, and I wish I had seen it when it first came out. But since I didn't, I was able to do this review for you. So, you're welcome. Honestly, I should watch less movies so that I can watch them later for you. But that's it for my review of The Witch. And it wouldn't be a Gay Fesh Thursday stream without me talking about Star Trek, because we have probably my favorite episode of Lower Decks this week. This is season 4, episode 8, Caves. And if you've been following my channel, you know that I've had a gripe with how Lower Decks is over-reliant on making jokes that only diehard fans will get. This episode talks about themes that are very recurrent in Star Trek lore without being so over-reliant that you feel like you're missing jokes otherwise. The episode's called Caves, and it gets right into it. It's a cave episode. Now, Star Trek is famous for having lots of cave episodes. Stage 16 on the Paramount lot was called Planet Hell, and they had a big cave set there that if you've ever watched an episode of the 90s Star Trek series, The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, or Voyager, you have seen this cave set. They used it a lot. And this episode talks about how often Starfleet officers are getting caught in caves. In fact, the episode starts, they get beamed down to a cave and they immediately lose contact with the ship, and they bemoan, oh no, we're stuck in a cave again. And the episode actually ends up being kind of like an anthology of them reminiscing on all of the other times they were stuck in caves. And because it's animation, you could make the caves look like anything, but they went out of their way to, in each of the different flashbacks where it's different caves on different planets, they make it the exact same cave layout, because that's how it works in Star Trek, because Star Trek only has the one cave. And so that is the kind of joke where I really appreciate it, and like I'm looking at shots going, yes, that is the very same cave. That is the cave where Picard had sex on the floor with Vash. That it's great. I quite enjoyed this one, and there was just a lot of fun little bits, and a lot of it is just the four of them. We actually haven't really had an episode in quite a while where we've just had the four main characters just teamed up together, and they even make mention of that, how it's just the four of them going down on an away mission together, and so they get to pal up and stuff. But that actually kind of is like one of the more emotional core of it, is that as each of them reminisces about their different cave stories, people are noticing, are noting, hey, wait a second, you were friends with this person, you had this adventure and I never heard about it. And it's all of this stuff where they're feeling like kind of anxiety about drifting apart as friends and not telling each other everything. But it ultimately it has a nice happy resolution at the end where they're like, no, you know what, we're always going to be friends even if we have cave adventures with other people sometimes. Admiral Paga says respects to making all the caves the same. Yeah, actually, I saw Mike McMahon had tweeted about the caves episodes today, and Mike McMahon is the showrunner for Lower Decks, and I replied to him saying that I appreciated that they took the efforts to make sure that all of the caves were the same cave set, and he liked the tweet. So that's definitely something that they were going for. Mike McMahon, Mike McMahon literally tweeted his way into getting this show. Before he was doing Lower Decks, I mean, he's been working in animation for a while. Like, he worked on Rick and Morty. So like Lower Decks kind of has a similar animation style. It's no big surprise there. But he was also running a novelty Twitter account called TNG Season 8, in which he would make fake plot synopses for a hypothetical 8th season of TNG, and they were always comedic in tone. And a lot of them just kind of ended up being the kinds of plots that end up being in Lower Decks. And I think this was like the one show that was like an outside pitch for the Secret Hideout era of Star Trek. The Secret Hideout is Alex Kurtzman's company that produces all of the current Star Trek stuff. There's like 3 eras of Star Trek. You've got your Roddenberry era, which is the original series and the movies and like the first couple seasons of The Next Generation. And then you've got the Rick Berman era, which is the 90s through the end of Star Trek Enterprise. And then you've got the Kurtzman era, which, depending on where you count it, it could start with the J.J. Abrams movie in 2009, because Alex Kurtzman wrote that one. But Alex Kurtzman became the executive producer for all of Star Trek, starting with Star Trek Discovery. So that is Alex Kurtzman era, the Secret Hideout era. All of the other shows have been basically developed internally, but Kurtzman met Mike McMahon at a party, and Mike McMahon just pitched the show to him. And they walked out of that with Mike McMahon having a Star Trek show. So it's episodes like this that show Mike McMahon's deep love for the franchise, and not just in a I know more Star Trek trivia than you do kind of a way. This was very much a love letter to some of the repeated elements of Star Trek and having fun, wacky cave adventures. I really hope to see more of episodes like this in Lower Decks. Stuff that doesn't require you to have encyclopedic knowledge of Star Trek to get the joke, but if you have been watching Star Trek for a long time, you can appreciate the love that the show is paying to the franchise. And with that out of the way, I think that should wrap it up for my planned segments, but don't go anywhere, because I am here to prove once and for all that I am still cis, and that is by being really bad at playing Celeste. So let's play some Celeste. Yes, indeed, it is gaming time. I don't like how the controls are showing the keyboard controls, because I've got I have controller in hand. All right, so last time I played Celeste on stream, we were dealing with Mr. Oshiro, who kind of went all incel on us and chased us at the end. But now we have the Golden Ridge, so let's find out what that is. Deathful says, I can't stay put, I need food. Well, I'll be here when you get back. Oh. Okay, these are bouncy things, but ooh. Oh. That's right, I probably do need to do some... I was expecting it just to... Oh, okay, if I time it right. There we go, I do get an increased jump from the clouds. Those clouds, actually, these clouds feel a lot like... There's, a Sonic 3 level that has bouncy clouds like this. If it makes you feel better, Gayfish, I'm trans and I still suck at Celeste. Oh, I see. No. Oops. Okay, I see what I need to do, though. Hang on, is there something down here? Maybe. Maybe there's a secret down there, but I don't know. Hello, Burb. I want to get up to you. Oops. Nope. Okay. I was hoping maybe there was a hidden thing there. I am looking for secrets. Oh, hang on. Can I? No. Okay. That is not something that I can swim up. But... Aha! Would you look at that? I found a secret. I was looking for one, and I found it. Oh, an old guy. Oh, great. You again. Oh, wait. It's an old lady. Well, I didn't expect to see you up here. I'm glad you're still in one piece. I see you made it through the hotel. Did you meet Mr. Oshiro? Oh, I met him all right. He chased me out of there. After I cleaned up a bunch of junk for him. Oh, that sounds like a fun morning. Oshiro is a lost soul, dear. That place is much more than just a hotel to him. Don't make him your project. You know what I think? I think this mountain drove both of you crazy. You know, you're not the first person to say that. Maybe you're right. How would I know if I were crazy? The way I see it, the mountain can't bring out anything that isn't already in you. But you gotta be a few crows short of a murder to live up here in the first place, right? What are you even talking about? Oh, I'm just rambling like the old bat I am. Are you ready to give up? I know a shortcut back to your car. Back off, lady. I'm heading for the summit. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between stubbornness and determination, isn't it? You remind me of myself when I was young. Good luck, and mind the wind. Ooh, mind the winds. There must be wind. Oh, is there more to talk about? What do we got? You don't get many visitors up here, do you? No, I can't say I do. I don't mind the solitude, though. Sometimes I think I should live in solitude, too. I really tried to get through to Mr. Oshiro. I wanted to help him. Oshiro needs to move on from that hotel, but it's not going to happen on your schedule. And it doesn't help that you've got something to prove. Is there more? Don't you get lonely in that little cabin? I have friends, dear. I may be crazy, but I'm not a hermit. Sorry. I didn't mean to assume. When I was younger, I couldn't imagine staying in one place for this long. But then I found this mountain. I knew right away that it would be my home. What's so special about it? The mountain shows you who you really are, whether you're ready for it or not. It keeps me honest. Okay, that's it for dialogue. Can I get up here? I can. Is there something up here? No. Ooh, the wind. There's the wind. Nice. Go. All right. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, good catch. Oh, but there's a... No! Okay. No! Dang it. Shoot. I'm trying to get that freaking Starberry. Hey, Vitir, welcome in. No. I went down because I was like, oh, if I like go down, it'll wind it up like a, you know, like a rubber band. But no, it's the wrong direction to go. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to get up there. It's just I bet if I did it with keyboard controls it would be easier, but I am committed. There we go. Very get. Ow. I almost had that. Good news, you start subbing tomorrow. Nice. Oops. Nope. Just figuring out the right path to take. No. And remembering to jump. Nope. Oh my god. Oh. And I didn't jump at the right moment there. Oh, hang on just a second. Okay. That was the wrong moment to pause, but I needed to... I did not have my YouTube Studio window open. It needs to be able to monitor my metrics just in case I get rated or something happens with stream that I need to monitor. Barry get. there something down here? There is not. Okay. Ooh, now we've got winds the other way. No, I must get berry. Oh no. Nope, I can't do the dash. I need to save the dash for the berry. I also need to grip. I must get this berry. I will have this berry. If it's the last thing I do. Kimchi noodles, nice. Boy, do I have to? Should I give up on that berry? I guess I'm giving up on that berry. Oh well. How rude. There we go. Oh. There's a thing up there, though. Yeah. I knew you were a berry. Okay, I see. No! Jumps at the wrong moment. Jumps at the wrong moment. That was a very good find. I'm overshooting it there. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's two paths. Do you reform? You do reform. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? I'm gonna check over here. I have no idea. Oh, hello. It looks like there's a lot of these little branching areas, so I'm actually going to go down to this one first. Wait. There was something hidden back there. That's okay. I can go back. And I will. Ow. That's okay. Yeah, this is a single room challenge thing. Oh dear. No! Ow, I just smushed myself there. Hey, XLR, welcome in. There we go. Very good. Okay. Now we can go up. And immediately stab myself in the face. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so I need... Nope, cursor does not show on screen. So I have two things. Okay. If I touch that other platform, the platform that's pointed up that has the spikes on it in the middle there, that is going to block the path of the platform back. That's on the upper right. So what I need to do is see if I can get over there without grabbing it. Oh, it breaks. Well then. If it breaks, then I actually don't need to worry about that. Oh, I can even make it move. How about that? Bingo. Oh, that's kind of cool. As you beat individual rooms, that thing closes up. That also means since I am able... Oops. Because I was able to get that thing to move... Yes. Hello. Is there more over here? Ah. I don't know how to get over here. This must be some other hidden thing, but I can at least get that berry. Ow. Yeah, I see how I need to do this. Ow. Very good. And I can't get this one. This must be another route that I missed back there. But that's okay. It's not like I'm going for all berries, but if I can get a berry, it'd be nice. Ow. Okay, that is kind of what I need to do, though. Oh. I am up. Ow. Ow. Aha. This is where I saw the other berry. Yeah, okay. Oh dear. Yay. Oh, and that one's closed up too. Oh. So there's a big light coming from... Ow. I'm trying... No, I'm blocked off. I can't go back. I should have gone through that other room first. There's a big light coming out of it, which made me think that that was where I was supposed to go, so this was going to be an alternate route first, but... Alas. Oop. Hello, Barry. Hey. Well, I'm back in here. Okay. So. Oh. I know what I need to do. Like this. There's something hidden down here.
Yes.
Oh. Wait. Yes! Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's so cool! I get to interact with the background blocks. So if you don't know why I knew to do this, this white square here is from Super Mario Bros. 3. In World 1-1 in Super Mario Bros. 3, there is a white block like this that I think it's you either hold a button or you hold it down for a couple seconds, and it sends you behind. And that's what this did. This sent me into the background. So now I can interact with all of these blocks. Yes. Oops. Eye of the Storm, hello. And now I'm back in the regular. And the block is even... Oh. It fades. It has faded away. But there's still a memory of it being there. Do I? Yeah, that's what I need to do. There we go. Ow, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Well, that was just... No. But yeah, if you don't know much about the development of this game, I'm pretty sure Maddie Thorson, who is the lead dev, I think she got her start in like the Mario ROM hack community in like Kaizo levels and stuff. So it definitely makes sense that there would be Mario references in here. Okay, so that's cool. So you would be able to see the crystal heart, but not reach it without that whole thing. Man, that is cool. There was just a lot of hidden stuff all in a row there. And Now... Boom. Oh. I see. Right, because there's that crystal thing. Those gems there reset your dashes. Oops. Oh man, I almost had that. All right, have a good night, Paco. Thanks for joining us. Bam, bam. Oh. Oh. I think I could have done that without the dash. Bingo. Oh, but that... Do I need to get on top of it to push it down? Oh, yeah, okay. That's what I need to do. Yeah, there's like specific panels that show me. No. Okay, that is what I need to do. Well, I'm not getting that guy, but... Oh no, the wind is back. I do not like you, wind. Oh, I bet I know how to get that. Has to do with the big bubble thing up there. Oh man, almost got that. Okay. I have the right idea. Bingo. Oops. Boy. Okay. How the fuck am I... There we go. Oh no. No, I almost missed it. Or almost got it. I did miss it. Okay. And I'm not getting that berry. That looks very difficult to get. Okay. Looks like we have a break. No hidden thing there. Oop. Okay, I see. I need to get on top of you. Boom. Okay, there's 2 routes. Well, if that one I can't get back from, I'm gonna check over here first then. This looks quite challenging. Oh man, that is some strong wind. It even like has a block right in front of me so that I don't get sent. Okay, so I think the way this works is I go and grab the berry first, and then I climb up and use those gems to get... Yeah, okay. We'll see how we can get this. Oh, almost had that one. Yeah. Oh! Did you see that? How unforgiving that was? Jeez, that is a very unforgiving wind. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that one. Let's just go with the regular stuff. Ow. Oh, geez, that goes really fast. I'm gonna skip that one too. Oh, okay, I can knock that guy down then. I need to get that one knocked down sooner. No, sooner. In fact... Ha ha ha. Can get it done first. No. Oh my god, I almost had it. Okay, but that's what I need to do. Got it. Oh, you bitch. Wind. No! Holy crap. Okay, I see how I need to do this. Bingo. Oh. Oh. I was not even looking for this. I see. Oof. not aiming that quite right. Aha! Oh! That bounced me right off. Bingo. Looks like that was an alternate route. Okay. I'm just gonna scout ahead. There's obviously a thing here that I can get, right? Oh. Bingo. Look at that. Okay, what do we got? So, I ride this guy, I get over here, jump up to that guy, ride that guy. Wait. Can I push this guy over the other way? If not, I'm gonna need to get on him and jump to the other side of him, and then get on up here, and then get over here. Oof. This one looks rough. Well, let's give it a shot. Wait. Oh, it does in fact have those pads that let me move it, so. Oh my god. Nah, I'm gonna pass on this one. I don't feel confident enough in my Celesting abilities to do that. This is some very strong wind. Oh, no, I know what I need to do. Ooh. I need to dash up. Or dash diagonal up. Like that, but with the berry and not missing the landing. And I can't let go of the direction while I'm falling because... Oh, man, I almost have that. Okay. This might be a little too hard for me to grab. I think I will give up on this dream. Some very strong wind. How do I... How am I supposed to get all of that? Oh no! I have to hold right the whole time. Okay. But I'm getting the cadence of what I need to do. Oh, I Okay. I didn't hit the jump at the right point there. I overshot the ball thing. Oh, and I hit that thing. And I forgot to ledge grab. There we go. Oh my god. I can't let go of the right direction. There we go, finally. Okay. Wind is calming down a little. Oh, that one kills me. The previous ball didn't kill me. And that didn't seem fair. Oh, I see. So. Okay. Wind's picking up. Please, no more snowballs. Okay. No! You promised no more snowballs. Or I asked for them, which I thought meant that you would honor my request. Oops. I didn't do the last dash there. Oh, wait. Ha ha ha. Mama didn't raise no fool. I made it. Is the wind? Nope, more wind. Oof. Of course the wind cuts out right there. Oops. I overshot. I jumped over. I need to be careful with my directionality. Okay. I need to dash out of that one. There we go. Ow. Oh man, I'm so close. No, that didn't work. Oh, yes. Wait, it's a ski lift or a mountain lift or some kind of lift. Let's go. Madeline, wait up. It's Theo! Oh no, he fell. Nailed it. Theo, are you alright? Oof, yeah. Just give me a sec. Animation is so cute. A gondola! I've always wanted to ride one of these. It looks pretty old, but maybe it still works. I don't see any other way to cross this chasm. Let's do it! This lever looks important. Easy, every time. I was probably a gondola operator in a past life. Do you think this thing is safe? I'm sure it's fine. How did it shake out with Oshiro? You were right. I shouldn't have tried to help him. I hate to say I told you so, but... Yeah. I should have listened to you. You didn't get hurt, that's what matters. The air is so thin up here. I can barely breathe. Okay, if we don't get a selfie on this thing, we're going to regret it. I can't even see the ground through the mist. How high up are we? Less panicking, more posing. What was that? Huh. Looks like we stalled out. This is really bad. Maybe if I... Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. No, this really isn't good. Madeline, you cool? Yeah, I just... Oh, this is a panic attack. No, I'm not cool. I can't breathe. She's having a panic attack, for sure. Yeah, you're having a panic attack. Why would you think it's a good idea to write this stupid thing? Come on, don't take this out on me. Stay with me here. My grandpa taught me a trick for this. Close your eyes. Picture a feather floating in front of you. See it? Okay. Your breathing keeps that feather floating. Just breathe slow and steady, in and out. Oh, that's cool. Okay. It's a mini game. Oh, that is cool. The little mini game where you help Madeline through a panic attack. That's chill. I feel calm already. This is kind of a little... Yeah. Okay. Hey! See? Easy every time. You're on solid ground now. Oh, she is breathing heavily. Feeling any better? I think so. Thanks for helping me calm down. How did you know we'd start moving again? Oh, I totally thought we were done for. Oh, my God. Look at this selfie, though. His thumb is in the selfie. But also, Battleon showed up on the gondola right when it had its malfunction. $15 and $29. So I got half the berries and 179 deaths. Okay. Mirror Temple. Oh man, look at this place. Feeling adventurous? I don't know. It looks pretty dark in there. More like a nightmare than an adventure. I'll just take a quick peek, snap a few photos. This place must be ancient. Theo, wait. My Instapix followers are gonna eat this up. Oh yeah, I looked up the Instapix handle that he gave on Instagram, and they did actually create an Instagram account for Theo. It's great. It's got a bunch of promo art for the game. It's cute. There's no way this ends well. Oh, actually, is there something? Oops. Just looking for hidden secrets. What are you? Nothing here? Okay. Guess we're going in. There we go. Oh, cool. Those things go when you do. Oops. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Feels like... Alright, so... Ow. That's not where I wanted to charge to. Wait. Oh my god. Duh. Oh. Let's try that one again. Okay, I almost have that. And... not timing my jump right. Oops. Oh. That's not working very well. Well, I could delay by just charging on one of those pads while I wait. Oops. I don't know. I think I'm gonna... Oh, hell yeah. First try on that one. That felt good. Oh, that's cool. Those little crystals light up when you touch them. Oops. I don't know why. It's like my muscle memory is still expecting to feel wind. Okay, can't go that direction. And I need to open that door. Oh, wow. Okay, so I can, in fact, break it early. How do I get out of there? Okay, I almost have it. Yeah, this is just a matter of timing. I can get this. Got it. I just had to work hard and believe in myself. I'm almost got this. Sometimes I dash when I'm trying to ledge grab. And sometimes it doesn't want me to ledge grab. That didn't help. There we go. Oh, interesting. Bingo. Nope. There we go. All right. Anything? Oh, rude. Made it. Might go to bed early. It's nearly 4 a.m. and you're shattered. Shattered. All right. Well, have a good night, Valhalla Vidya. I know you just started a job, right? So, okay. How do I get that one? Is this one that I need to get from the other side? I don't think... Oh, okay. That is doable. It's just angling it just right and grabbing onto the ledge and then... Yeah. I can get this. Bingo. Okay. Okay. Ow. Oof. Ow. Oops. I think jumping out of those things early. Ooh. Oh, wow, that... No? It almost got me there. Yes! Got my berry. Ooh. Okay, so I need to find a key somewhere. Well, there's a key. Do I need to climb up that thing afterwards? Oops. There we go. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed... I don't think I'm supposed to go in that way. I think I've got to find another way to get across here. Yeah, okay, so... Oh dear. Yeah. This is how we get over here. Bingo. I got a key. Oh, well, there's probably a lot more berries that I could get, but I solved at least part of the puzzle. What do we got? Theo, there you are. Madeline, hey. Why are you inside a mirror? I'm pretty sure you're the one in the mirror. What happened? Well, I was taking a nonchalant mirror selfie. You know, it's your boy Theo in this ancient temple, no big deal. Hashtag blessed. Next thing I know, I woke up lying on the ground. What does it look like over there? How can I find you? It's really dark and weird. There's... Wait, something's coming. I'm feeling a strong inclination to run away. Be careful, okay? Oh, is that... Oh. Oh ho! I found a whole... Ooh, interesting. Almost. Very good. Continuing on. There's an eye tentacle monster thing drawn on the wall. There's a skull. That's always a good sign, seeing skulls. There's a bunch of vines wrapped around pillars. And now I am trapped in here. That is cool, though, that as I explore the area, I can light things up. Nope, I wanted to get up there. I made it. There we go. Ooh. Okay, I see how I need to do this. There we got. Aha. Oh, I see. I see how I need to do this. That's cool. It's dark here, but it's like, it's not really oppressive yet. It's just, ooh. Got, I don't know. And there's some chill vibes to this level. I have hit a button. I don't know how I'm going to get that one, so I'm going to not. Okay. Okay, I see how to do this. I'm like under jumping. There we go. Oh, man, I had it up there. God, I keep overcorrecting. Ow. But now I see what I need to do up there. Door opened. The fucking berries. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get these, so I'm gonna skip that. Oh. So it's a B-side thing. Oh, man, I almost... I have to time this right. Got it. No! Oops. Got it. Oh. Okay. Hey, Berry Blue, welcome in. The timing on that one went off. You've maybe heard of Celeste. It's probably only one of the best platforming games ever made, so maybe you've heard of it. B-side unlocked. Let's go. I am not getting those berry seeds, though. That is beyond my abilities. I've also unlocked B-sides, but that is no guarantee that I will be able to beat the B-sides. Oops. I am not great at this game, but I'm having fun with it. Have I gone over here yet? Have not gone here yet. I need to find another key. So let's go find that key. You rhyme with the berries? Nobody really thinks about cute. I don't know what that means. Come on, man. Yeah, I think the timing on this one might be beyond my ability. Let's and the key's not here, so where is the key? No, I already was here. I was already here. He's not here. How do I get up there? Oh. I know what I need to do. That's how I do. No, I already hit that button. So, what am I supposed to be doing then? Where is key? Just look up. Yeah, I figured it's somewhere up, but I already got this one. Oh, the coyote. So what you're talking about is coyote time, which is not spelled that way. It's actually spelled coyote as in like the animal, because it's named after Wile E. Coyote, where he was in the cartoons. Whenever he would walk off a cliff, he wouldn't fall until he realized that he was falling. So likewise. In platforming games, Coyote Time is named after that. So not in here. Might it be up there? It might be up there. Oh dear. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Yes. There's a key. Okay, so I think I need to head on up this way and loop around to find the thing that will get me up there. Got it. Ow. Got it. Oh, well, no, that's not actually what I needed to do. But, there we go. Okay, so I just hit a button. And now... Was it in here? I feel like it was in here, right? Yes. Oops, that is not... Okay, I see. That might be a timing thing. Oops. Okay. It is definitely a timing thing. You think there's an offset with the comments? Oh, do you mean like there's a delay? About 13 seconds? Okay, well, everything's good on my end, so that's just that's a YouTube thing. That's not much I can do about that. Oh dear. Is it not a YouTube thing? True. Well, my connection is solid, so yeah, no, that's just YouTube. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, my connection's solid, so the delay. Well, and also YouTube has really been having issues with live streams the last couple days. I've been noticing lots of issues with all of the live streams I've been watching. There we go. Like, there will be just stuttering, or it'll play back the last couple seconds, or like it'll hang and like rebuffer. Oh, hello. And there's a key that I need to find. Must be up. Ah, come on. Hey, Barry Blue, don't be rude to other people in my chat. Quinn's been here for a little bit. Ooh. A mirror. Oh no, I am getting sucked into the mirror. I'm all wiggly. And it's in sepia tones and flickering like I'm watching an old-timey movie. Oh no. Oh, I'm controlling this guy now. Oh, but I can't pass through that. Well, what a nice little dream that I had that surely has no bearing on reality. Hello, Battleline. Hey, where are we? What did you do to Theo? You think I'm doing this? That's cute. Sweetheart, this is exactly what I warned you about. Don't try to make this my fault. You still don't get it. The mountain gave me this body, but I'm not the only creepy thing living in that messed up head of yours. Don't like what you see? What a surprise. Shut up. I tried to stop you. Look into the mirror. All of this is yours. This temple only magnifies the mountain's power. You're in control here, not me. I don't believe you. If you're part of me, why do you want to hurt me? Or Madeline, always the victim. All I do is babysit you, and you hate me for it. You're unraveling, and you know it. If you care so much about protecting me, why don't you just explain what was going on? Like you would have listened. You never gave me a chance. Please, just help me get out of here. Now you want me to save you? Why are you doing this? Just be on my side here. Please. Stop trying to make me feel like a monster. You really want to know why I won't help? Because you deserve this. Still think you can climb this mountain? Shut up. I don't need your help. I'll do this alone. Oh. Oh, I see. There's a button there. Oops. Ow. Oops. Probably don't hang on that high up. Oh, come on. How do I jump without going so high that it causes me? Oops. Okay, so I think I do need to wait for it to get all the way back. Before I get onto the other side. Oh, dear. Yeah, I just realized I couldn't do a second charge on it. There we go. Okay, I got it. Oh dear. It's a little eye monster guy. Ooh, berry. Oh, and I can stomp on him. Ooh. This guy doesn't actually seem as intimidating as his animation would have you believe. Oops. Nope. Okay, so he won't charge at me through these things. So I am safe as long as I am... Oh, interesting. Oops. Give him a good old bonk. Yep, the bonk works. The bonk isn't always 100% necessary, though. Oh, he can collect those too. That's cool. Oh man, I almost had that. Okay, so he does, like, curve around corners and stuff to try and get at me. Bonk. Oh, man. Bonked. Oop. If this is all in my head, why is it so hostile? Those things are hunting me. I'm a trespasser in my own world. Theo is trapped somewhere in here because of me. If I give in fully, maybe the temple will let him go. Breathe. This is all coming from inside me. Get up, Madeline. Think of the feather. You can save Theo. Oops. Man. Okay. Man, getting the timing right on this is difficult. Ow. And I was pointing the wrong direction that time. Nope. There we go. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm gonna look over here. Nothing? Okay. Just checking. This is tight. Oops. Okay, I see what it needs to do. Wow. Ow. Well, you've been listening for 2 hours, now you can finally sit down and watch. Well, welcome in, Oldersoft77. Now you can watch me fail at this room 100 times. I'm sure is flying today. time? Oh, it's 8:30. Yeah, I guess it is, because I thought it was like 7:30 or something. How am I supposed to get that? Because when I jump out of the thing, it uses my dash. Yeah. Oh. I see. Okay. So the wall up from that one there is safe to land on. Okay, so I don't need to dash out of that one up top there. Yeah, spike rooms aren't the best, but I know what I need to do is just getting the execution. It's a precision level. Bingo! Boom. Look at that. So I need to find another key. Yeah, okay. What's down here? Oh, hey. Ow. Okay. Oh, man. How do I get that one? Nope. Oh, I already got that one. Oh my god, he got me that time. Okay. Okay. Bonk. I think I actually need to get a good bounce off of him to get that one up top. Yeah, something like that. There we go. Like that. Oh, man. Okay, so I definitely need him. Okay, so. I think the fact that he can collect those things means that he is in fact part of me. He's like a manifestation of anxiety or something. So this is the tricky one to get. This one's tricky. There we go. No! Are you shitting me? I had it that fucking time. He got me at the last possible. Okay, so that's, I think, what I need to do. I need to bounce on him. And once I have bounced on him... Yeah, use that boost from him exploding. There we go. Okay. Nope. Oh, he bounced me into that. Okay. But, yeah, I am... Oh, boy. I am getting the hang of this more, though. Ow. Not quite. Got it. No. Okay. Got it. Oh my god. This is a tough room. Okay, come on over this way. Oh, and he's stuck now. Take that, bitch. Beat. Oh, that smushed me. Hey, Johnny Jr. 89, welcome in. Yeah, the Nepo babies thing, that was a discussion earlier on. Now we are just in the chill gaming section of the stream. And I need to remember to aim when I do my thing. I can't just do a charge. Ooh, there we go. Bingo. A key. I have gotten a key. What's down here? Actually, I think that room might be a little much for me. Oh, I see. Oh. Nope. There we go. Yes. No! Not the direction I wanted it to go in. There we go. Two keys. Quite rude. Okay. Is that what I need? Ooh. Another key. Interesting. Okay. I might need actually to get a bounce assist off of that guy. Oh my god. When I bounce off of him, it resets my charge. course, I didn't even need to do the charge reset, but oh. Still, this is a cool level. These guys aren't just okay. From like a an artistic perspective, I understand that this is like a manifestation of my anger or my anxiety, but or something like that. I don't know exactly what aspect of my psyche that this monster represents. Johnny Jr., thank you so much for the $5. That was very kind of you. But what I like about it is because, just like with Battleline, I know from later on in the game, and there are aspects of my psyche, and they may present themselves in negative ways, but there's still use that I can get from them. A lot of these puzzles right here that I am solving require me to use these negative aspects of my personality in order to solve the thing. Is that they're not necessarily negative, they can be used for good or for ill. Is my analysis right there? I feel like I'm onto something there. Okay, break this guy. I need to break this. You. There we go. That's what I need. Yeah, because like, oh, okay, cool. It saved that. Okay. Oops. So what I need to do is lure you out. There we go. Now. Bingo. Okay, so I do need to get him to break that one. And then do the other thing, but... Punk with the $10. I think I know who did that. Thank you very much, Pakunk. Getting him to hit this one is tricky. Oh my god, that was so close. Hang on. No, I am trying to, like, just peek out the ledge. Okay, so you, come down here. Hello. Now. Nope. What I need... No. Okay. Oh my god, so close. I need you to get this. There. Oof, so close. Okay. But I feel like... Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Smush. Goodbye. We cleared that room. Hey, checkpoint. Okay. Theo, I finally found you. I knew you'd make it. It wasn't easy. Are those monsters really coming from inside me? Madeline, that's a valid question. I'll be happy to discuss how the monsters relate to your inner self, but right now, my inner self is real sick of being stuck in this crystal. Oh, right. Don't worry, I'll break out. Okay, well, he's still in the crystal. Well, this is a solid start, but this crystal is like an expression of my negative psychic energy or whatever. Yeah, but how do we break it? If I knew why I trapped myself in this... No, if I knew why I trapped myself in this thing, maybe I could bust out. But I don't. And I don't think I can get to the bottom of it while we're stuck in this nightmare dimension. Hate to say it, but you might have to... Theo, don't even think about that. I am not leaving you behind. Hell no, you better not leave me in this place. I was gonna say you might have to carry me. Oh. Yeah, I can do that. Oh. LT. Okay, there we go. Dang, girl, you can lift. All right, you got this. Okay, I see. And boom, there we go. Crushing it. That door didn't stand a chance. Uh-oh. I hope you know how to deal with those things. Well, let's see what happens. Another one? Come on. Okay, well. Oh. Theo. My man. Oh, dear. Okay. Yeah, let's get that thing reset. Okay, so. I'm gonna have... Oops. Oh, damn. Oh. Okay. No. Okay. No, are you shitting me? I was right at the end. You bitch. Beat it. Oh, I see how I can get that one, but I'm not going to. Okay. I bet Theo can get this one for me, so what I'm gonna do... Bingo. Theo saves the day again. Oh boy, there's a couple of them. Oh, that wasn't fair. Oh. Yeah, I can't dash while I'm holding Theo. Oh my god. I crushed it, but then it crushed me. Okay, that's not gonna work. But you can crush them, that's good to know. That's really annoying, though. I crushed it, which, in theory, should mean... Oops. That it's not gonna come back until I die and respawn it, but then I frickin' died. Sometimes I keep getting confused about my controls. Stay in there. Yay, he's dead. All right. Okay. Let's try that one again. That wasn't too bad. We have to be close, I can feel it. Cleared it. Oh. Something is knocking me back. Boy, I don't know what this distortion is. Oh, it's a big ol' eye. Hey, Theo's out. Oh my god, look at that art. That is so freaking cute. Look at, she's got the little stress sweat drop on the side of her face as she's lugging this huge guy on her back. Oh my god, that is so cute. That was really cute artwork. $291 deaths. Oh, and I did unlock the B-side for this one. All right. Reflection. Let's go. Am I going to talk to Battle Lion again? It is impossible to outrun your own reflection. Yeah, because she just follows your movements a couple seconds behind. Theo, you're awake! Am I? I'm skeptical. I had a messed up nightmare. Yeah, about that. Wait. Oh, yep, it's all coming back to me now. That actually happened. Thanks for getting us out of there. I'm glad we were in it together. I don't know if I could have done that alone. How long was I out for? What's really going on here? Wait, why do I get to pick Theo's? I'm not playing Theo. Why do I get to pick Theo's? How long was I out for? Must have been a few hours. Man, what a ride. Tell me about it. You okay? I mean, aside from the existential crisis? Yeah, I'm fine. What? Clearly, this isn't a normal mountain. What's really going on here? I should have told you sooner. Back at the old ruins, a part of me escaped from the mirror. A part I'm not very proud of. I swear I dreamt it. You think the mountain made her real? Yeah. She's been haunting me the whole time. She lashed out at Mr. Ashiro. I think she was the reason the gondola stalled out. And she was there, in the temple. Why didn't you say something? I wouldn't have gone into that temple if I knew what this mountain was capable of. I tried to stop you. You could have mentioned that your demon doppelganger was on the loose. Come on, Theo. You know how crazy this sounds. I didn't even believe myself. Okay. I understand. Next time, just talk to me, though. I promise I'll believe you. Okay. Ooh, now I get... Why is it so easy for you to trust me? Why is it so easy for you to trust me? Seriously, you barely know me. Honestly, you remind me of my sister. That's adorable. What's she like? Oh, you'd love her. Actually, you might not get along at first, but you'd eventually love her. She's a literal rock star. She's a musician? That's so cool. Okay, she's not literally a literal rock star. Alex is just amazing at everything. She's studying to be a civil rights lawyer. Wow! How do I remind you of her? You both live so deep inside your own heads. Oh. Alex has this amazing internal compass. It's obvious that she'll get where she needs to be. I can see that in you too. Wish I could say the same for myself. Ooh. Your sister sounds great. I really remind you of her? Are you kidding me? You're the one who's dead set on climbing this mountain, and you don't even know why. That's classic Alex. I'm just teasing you. I gotta say, also, Alex, another strong trans indicating name. I know there are lots of trans people who pick the name Alex on both sides. It is a very strong, yeah, it's a good name. That's all I'm saying. You know, Madeline's already trans. I'm just saying if he's got a trans sister too, I wouldn't put it past him. I'm just teasing you. Why are you climbing the mountain anyway? You're right. I don't even know why. I just had to get out of my head. I'm stuck in a cycle. You're preaching to the choir here. I've had many a soul-destroying day job. Work is fine, actually. I'm going crazy. I can't stop thinking about dumb crap that doesn't matter. My brain fixates on these stupid things that happened forever ago. I should be over them. None of it even matters. I'm good at keeping up appearances, but the truth is I'm barely holding it together. I'm sorry, that's pretty rough stuff. Can I help? You're already helping. Feels good to say it out loud. You don't talk to anyone about it? No, not really. My mom knows I get depressed and have panic attacks. That's about it. No wonder you feel trapped. How do you cope with anything? I drink mostly. And get mad at people on the internet. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh, I feel Madeline so much right now. Okay, so I should get some sleep. That's probably gonna end. So let's hear all of the other conversations. Who do you think built the temple? It looks ancient. It must predate everything else on the mountain. The resort, the ruins, the city. There's a lot of history here. Yeah. This mountain has meant so much, has meant so many things to so many people. I'm starting to understand why that crazy old lady lives here. You ran into her too? What's her deal? I think she's just a mean person. But she does seem pretty content living out here. What brought you to the mountain? How about you? What brought you to the mountain? I'm just kind of bumming around, as usual. Started this new job in Seattle. Thought I finally knew what I was supposed to be doing with my life, but I hated it. So I quit after a week and hopped the bus to Canada. I just felt this urge to get lost in the middle of nowhere. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I realize how flaky it sounds. It just sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. Not really. Everyone is so patient with me. Though, I guess I am putting a lot of pressure on myself. People always think I'm comparing myself to Alex, but I swear that isn't the problem. I'm just worried that I'll never figure out where I'm going. You said you wanted to feel lost. Maybe you should just embrace that for now. Maybe. Thank you, Theo, for believing in me back there, I mean. Believing in you was the easy part. I wish I could have helped. I was pretty useless stuck in that thing. You actually helped a lot. Honestly, I couldn't have made it without your support. Would you mind talking about what depression is like? Let's go. Would you mind talking about what depression is like? It sucks. Yeah, but what does it feel like? Alex struggles with it too. I really want to understand. We can talk about something else if you want. No, it's like I'm at the bottom of the ocean. I can't see anything in any direction. It's claustrophobic, yet I feel exposed. I remember feeling normal, but now it just feels just out of reach, no matter what I try. Then again, I was probably always messed up. It just took something hurtful to bring it out. There must be something wrong with me. Whatever happened, I'm sure it's not your fault. I guess I thought that I could... I don't know. I'm just floating in this abyss, swimming in a random direction, hoping that I find something. That's really why I'm here. But I can't escape myself. I'm literally fighting myself the entire way. Maybe this is all pointless. Madeline, you just saved my life. That's not pointless. Yeah. Look, you're a good person. You're a little intense, but you're a good person. I think you're just trying to push out of that rut you're stuck in. And that's a totally legit reason to climb the mountain. Maybe. That's helpful. This part of you that's haunting you, maybe she comes with the territory. So you think I'm stuck with her forever? Well, she's stuck with you too. That's not helpful. So you want to destroy this part of you? Won't that hurt you too? If I don't, she's just going to keep bullying me. She says she's protecting me, but that's obviously not true. Maybe she thinks she is. She could be some kind of twisted defense mechanism. Honestly, who cares? She has so much control over me. I hate it. Maybe you can learn to control her instead. The feather helps a lot. Thanks for teaching me that. Just one of my grandpa's many nuggets of wisdom. Are you close to your grandpa? Are you close to your grandpa? Yeah, I was. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, but that's just how it is. All I can do is stay positive and live a meaningful life because that's what he would want. I'm so sorry, Theo. Thanks. What else did you learn from your grandpa? So much stuff. Actually, he was the one who told me about Celeste Mountain. He always said that this place changed his life. After I quit my job in Seattle, I realized how close I was to it. I felt like he was telling me to come here. Grandpa said that the mountain was special. Do you think he went through the temple like us? Do you think he understood the power of the mountain? He never talked about what happened here. I doubt your grandpa was as messed up as me. His experience was probably less violent. He found the mountain before I was born. I don't know what he was like before that. I wonder what he learned about himself here. Why not take a vacation instead? What do you mean? Dude, you needed a change, so you chose to climb a mountain. Why not do something relaxing instead? Go to Hawaii or, like, take a bath. I guess I feel like I need to accomplish something. Sounds like you have enough on your plate already. I guess it is kind of extreme, but that's how I am. I need something to challenge me. And I can't just do something a little bit. It's all of me or nothing. I want to remember this night. You know what? I want to remember this night. Let's take a selfie. I thought you'd never ask. Oh, look at how cute they are. You know, despite everything, I feel pretty good right now. Wait a second. You're going to reach the summit tomorrow. Don't jinx it. Yeah, I'm excited. Ready to put this all behind me. I'll be cheering you on. We should get some sleep. Okay, good night, Theo. Thanks for being cool. What can I say? It comes naturally. Hey, a feather. Ooh. Oh, I see. This feels like a dream sequence. Ooh, Northern Lights. Pretty. Hello, Madeline. The Northern Lights are so beautiful. Yeah, they are. Where are we? We need to talk. Okay. I finally understand who you are. You're not my true reflection. I'm not? You're everything I need to leave behind. You're cruel, paranoid, controlling. Why would you say that? No, it's okay. I understand now. I don't need you anymore. So you're just abandoning me? I'm setting you free. We'll both be so much happier. You're so stupid! You think you can just leave me behind? You think you can blame everything on me? You think you're above me? Answer me! Calm down, please. Calm down? Breathe, Madeline. Use the feather. Oh, that's right. We got the feather minigame now. Oh, no. You're going to think about a feather to stop me? No! You are not above me. And you can't climb this mountain. It's time to accept that. Madeline, what's happening? Oh dear. No! And she's dead now. You can't survive a fall from that height. $10 from Anonymous. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Well done, Madeline. You really bungled it up this time. Ooh, it's an underwater level. Ooh. Oh, man. feel like I need him for something else. Maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Okay. Up we get. Okay, got him. You have now lost your identity. You are just sus. Oh man, I wasn't even like looking over at the chat for a little bit. So thank you, Quinn, for the dono. And also Jfran, hey, welcome in. You did not know how much you needed to fetch Celeste playthrough my list. How are you guys liking the voices, by the way? I'm trying to doing my. I got some acting chops, I like to think. Okay, I need to dash out of that at the end there. Oh, no, okay, I got it. Well, don't laugh then, Sai. This is not a laughing stream. This is a very serious stream. There will be nothing. There will be no laughing. Oops. Come on. Okay. Okay, let's... I need to... Got it. Okay, there we go. There is another feather that I need to grab. Oh, I need to dash out of that. Okay. Okay. Don't smush me. Rude. I made it up. Those guys are funny. They make funny noises. What's over here? I was so close. And Silver now. Won't she leave me alone? I hate her. But she's part of me. I'll never be able to get rid of her. And she was right. I couldn't climb the mountain. Okay. Yeah, it's a great voice. Okay, so I don't know how to get over there. But here is a guy. I wonder, can I get you out of here? Is that what I'm even supposed to do? Like, maybe I'm supposed... I feel like there's got to be a way. Well, was there something else through here? Because, like, I had a whole moment where I was, like, looking at my reflection. So that guy has to be part of the solution for getting out of here. I have to break him out somehow. Oh. You know what? There we go. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Oh, this guy's big. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, I should probably grab onto him. All right. After this, we should do an RPG or something, because I would love to see all the voices you can do. Maybe. Oops, that killed me. Force me to lose my voice. Okay, so where... Okay, so I need to get all... Okay. No? Where... Okay, there's got to be something... Oh, my God, there's the guy right up there. Oh, and I need to let go once he lands. Okay. Got it. Okay. Something tells me there's a hidden thing up here. Or maybe not hidden. Maybe I'm supposed to go down here. Two paths. Okay, I see. Ooh, what are you? I don't know what you are. Oh, you bounce me. It's interesting, the music playing here, even though, like, I have been cast down here by Badeline, we're hearing, and so, like, I might be, like, temporarily not with her. The instrument playing, that is very much Badeline's theme instrument. The synth thing, that thing, that thing. That is Battleend's music. So, even though I don't see her, she is still around here somewhere. Oh, shoot. Okay, I see how I need to do this. I need to bounce on top of you. There we go. It's like a little maze. That was rude. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Well, my charges do reset when I bounce off them. That didn't work. Oh, hang on. That didn't work either. That bounced me right into the thing. It's getting that... Okay, there we go. Bingo. I made it. Oh, hey. Okay. I just need to get... I need to get through all of these things. Ha ha ha. Oh, jeez. Oof. Why does it, the third one, I keep just bouncing straight, or dashing straight up instead of up and to the right? There we go. Oh, no! Man, I was so close. For some reason, I forgot and thought it was one of those, bubble things. Well, that kills me. Oof, this is very close. Oh my god. Oof. Oh my god. Rude. I forgot to dash. Oh, come on. It's like that last bit. It's like I get barely any time to react. Yes! We got it. We're good. Interesting. Oops. This is a tricky one. Almost. I do think I need to get up to that one crystal, though. There we go. Got it. Hey, I even skipped one of those feathers. Oh, that wasn't actually a barrier. That was background pillar. Oof. These are some tight turns. And I have to dash into the ones with the bubbles, so I have to make sure I am aimed the right way. No! And I can't hit those things. They knock me out of the bubble. Or out of the feather. And I can't hit the things because that'll kill me. Hey, Loserk, welcome in. I dashed at the wrong height. There we go. Hey, and I got a checkpoint. Hello, bird. I want to talk to you. No, don't fly away. I was talking to you. There's an elevator. Hey, it's that old lady. Oh, hello again. Of course you're here. Calling it quits, I see. No, I fell. It's over. That's probably for the best. The mountain doesn't pull any punches. Yeah, I get it. I wasn't strong enough to climb your stupid mountain. You can laugh at me again if you want. Oh, that bitch. I didn't mean actually laugh. Sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel. You'll get over it. You know what? I had a lot of time to think climbing out of this cave, and I'm already over it. That part of me was right. I can't do this. Quinn says, okay, dumb question, not related to stream. If an essay is meant to be 6 to 7 pages, does that mean page 6 should be full? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I would say 6 to 7 pages, either get full 6 pages or full 6 pages and partial 7 pages. I think if you're only getting partial 6 pages, then that's like a 5 to 6, you know? I really hate that essays that have like page lengths, because like that is really dependent on like font size and stuff like that. It really just should be word length. That part of me was right. I can't do this. I'll just go home to my sad life and be miserable forever. You clearly aren't over it. Shut up, I know. I don't want to give up. But no matter how hard I try, she sabotages me every step of the way. A lot of kids come here to climb this mountain only to give up. It's a shame that you fell. I was starting to think you'd make it. What makes me so special? I've never met someone so angry at themselves. Honestly, I thought you'd reach the summit just to spite yourself. Gee, thanks. This girl you're talking about, it sounds like she's holding you back. Talk to her. Figure out why she's so scared. You think she's scared? I guess I never thought of it that way. Stop wasting both of our time and ask her. What have you got to lose? Oh, more dialogue. I don't know how to find her. She's part of you, right? If you look for her, she won't take long to find. So you know about the mountain's power. Of course I know. I live here. I tried to warn you. You need to work on your messaging. A glimpse at the truth is good for people. Even if most can't accept what they see. There's no shame in running back to your car and driving away. Someday you'll be ready. Then you'll come back. No. I'm gonna see this through. No more running. I thought so. Good luck. Oh, more. How can you stand living here? Isn't it hard to deal with this all the time? It's true, you never really get used to it. But it keeps me sharp. I like that about it. But the mountain is so confrontational. Sure, it doesn't beat around the bush. Celeste Mountain is a place of healing, dear. The first step of healing is confronting the problem. Never easy. Tell me about it. Okay, that's it. Do I ride this thing? Or is that just for her? I guess I go along this way. Oh. I think... Oops. Oh man. More of Battleland's theme is coming in. We're definitely going to talk to her. Oh. I love that guy. Ooh. Oh, bitch. Damn. This is, This is quite a level, huh? Okay, there we go. Oops. No! Oh, good. I don't have to go all the way back. Ooh. Nope, I go this way. That's nice that you can just infinitely dash in the water. Oops. But you should probably... Oh no! Do I need to dash through that? Nope, okay, I just need to hug the wall better. It's an underwater level. Oh. Until it's not. Oh, wow, okay. Was not expecting that. Thank you for the ride. Sounds close of it. Hey, Badeline. Looking for me. I thought you were done with me. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. You think you've got it all figured out. You think you don't need me. I said I'm sorry. We need to move past this. You expect me to trust you? You aren't innocent here either. But I know you're scared. Look, we're at rock bottom. There's no point in fighting. I can keep digging. I could pull us down to the center of the earth. What would be the point? Let's climb out of here. Together. Come close to me and it'll make you regret it. Oh. Oh dear, she shoots. She shoots lasers and I need to... Ow. Alright, so... Gotcha. Okay. I'm just trying to give you a hug. Oops. Ow. The hair, though, you're a sucker for huge hair. Oh, yeah, well, you know, she's kind of gone, like, boss mode, you know? Oh, yeah. Listen to this is her music, too. Ow. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. It's her theme, but it's got like some darker turns, but also some hope notes to it. There's a lot of complexity. God, Lena Raine did such a good job with this soundtrack. Gotcha. Oh, she shoots lasers this time. Ow. Ow. I thought I was clear of that. Ow. Ow. She clips me with one of her balls. No, not the balls. Oof. No! Oh my god, that was the stupidest place for me to die. I really like this. This is a really clever fight. Whoops. Okay. Got it. Oh my god, I'm so close to the end of this room. Got her. Next room. Sorry, I thought I heard somebody knocking on the door. Oof. Oh my god. Wait, that was bullshit. Okay. Whoa. Oh, come on. Really? You knocked me back into it after you cleared the room? Okay. There we go. You can't fire a laser at me, girl. Okay, that's cool. Ow. Ow. Okay. Just learning this room. Man, this fight is so cool. I feel like, because, like, I'm not fighting her to kill her. I'm fighting her to embrace her. Oh, wow, okay. Oops. Oh my god. Almost. Bitch. Come on, Madeline. Or Battling. You can't escape me. We're part of each other. If you hurt me, you hurt yourself. Ow. The best thing we can do is work. Oof. She caught me on the drop. Best thing we can do is work together. Okay, I need to come at that from a different angle. Gotcha. Oh my god. Hey, Oh, I jumped into that one. Oof. Okay, I need to be a little bit more careful at that room. Feels like that might be, though, the final room for her. Oof. Okay, I need to be back a little further when I do that dash. Gotcha. Oh, nope, there's more. Oh, geez. Okay, I see. Okay. So there's that platform there. I did you a favor. You weren't a mountain climber. I'm just trying to help you. None of this would have happened if you had listened to me. Oh dear. This looks like the final room. Or not. Hang on, before I go into the next room. Quinn said, one thing I love about this fight is Battlein breaking through the walls, suggesting that she's so angry she's willing to break past the game's convention. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, I see how I need to do this. I need to do an up and over dash. Like that. Gotcha. Oops. The music was deceptive, not expecting a boss battle. Are you kidding me? This is totally boss music. Oh, come on. Oops, that was just me hitting the spikes. Oops. Oh my god. Oops. I used my charge too soon on that one. Yeah, it's really funny. A couple rooms back when I was like, this feels like the last room. Oops. Gotcha. Oops. Okay. Oh, I see. Oof. Oh, man, almost. This is an awesome fight, though. Like, a lot of boss fights in platform games are like take a break from the platforming and like learn a boss's patterns while you're in a static area. But this one, no, like. This boss fight is like, no, here is all of the things that you have learned from how to play the game. Your mastery of the game's mechanics. Oh, come on, bitch. Really? Your mastery of the game's mechanics are how you beat this boss. You just need to platform really well. Oh, okay. I need to hit the bouncy thing there. Oops. Oh, that room's done. Whoops. I should probably dodge that laser. Oh, come on, really? Oh. Oops. Okay. Oh, man, I was so close there. Oh, I used my dash. I should not have used my dash. Bedheads in chat. Yo, Pillow Raid, welcome in then. Oops. Hey guys, welcome in. I am right now trying to get Battlein to understand that we actually have to work together to climb this mountain. But, well, Battlein, she's a little bit of a drama queen, so I have to hug it out of her, you know? While she shoots lasers at me. How was your stream, Pillow? I know I saw your ping, you said you had a lot to cover, so hopefully it was a lot of fun. Whoops. Dear. Dear me, dear me. Let's grab that again. Oh no, you got me sniped. I can't believe I just moved right around that thing. I'm not the best at this game, but I feel like I'm getting better. Oh, bitch. He sniped me. Gotcha this time. Oh, is this it? Fine. You win. I guess you don't need me after all. If you want me to go away, I'll try. That's not what I want. I need your help now more than ever. Please, let's work together. Work together? You're joking, right? It's okay to be scared. Oh, look at that little hug. Vosh raid? That can't be right. I highly doubt Vosh is raiding into me. But we'll see if it jumps up massively. Oh, look at that hug. Oh, it was Battleton's theme played with like a with a major cadence at the end there. Yes, we get the double dash now because we are working together. Ooh, what is that? Hey! The origin of being trans lets you double jump. Well, I mean, Madeline could already double jump because she can jump and then dash, so the dash is the second jump. But now that she has embraced the battle line as part of her, she can triple jump. How did we do that? If we can climb like that, maybe we can still reach the summit. You still want to climb the mountain? Why don't we go back up there? It's the old Kron. It's good to see you two playing nice. Hey, thanks for talking some sense into me earlier. Don't mention it. I'm glad I can still be useful every now and then. Madeline! That's probably Theo. Theo! Madeline, you're okay! I ran down to help, but it looks like you're doing fine. Thanks, Theo. Honestly, maybe that fall was what I needed. Is this the part of you that you were talking about? She's like an adorable goth Madeline. Hi. You were right, Theo. I shouldn't be afraid of her. If her and I work together, I think we can still finish the climb. That's so rad. Wait, no. I didn't agree to this. You said we'd talk about things first. You're right. I understand that you're scared, but we both know that this is something we want to do. We have to try one last time. He just said, YOLO! He's like, yeah, you got this. By the way, since I was in the middle of the boss fight with Battleline when the Pillow Raid came in, let me welcome you all in, more properly now that I have a moment to relax. But hey, welcome in Bedheads Pillow. Thank you so much for the raid. If you haven't yet, please drop a like on the video. That boosts it in the algorithm, gets more people in to watch. And if you haven't yet, why don't you go ahead and give me a subscribe, because I am really trying to get my channel monetized. And I'm just shy of 900 subscribers. I need 1,000 to get full monetization, but I'm getting there. And if you are really liking the content and you want to see more of it, you can always support me financially. I have a donation link. It just popped up in chat, and it's also in the link linked in the description below. I've also got a Discord server that's also linked in the description below. If you like this and you want to join the community. But welcome in, everyone. So, Grady HD said, this game was on the verge of too stressful for my preference, not great at platforming in general, and I'm too stubborn to not chase the height of challenge, but the game is such a nice vibe. Honestly, like, I kind of have a problem myself with giving up on games too quickly, but there's definitely difficult parts to the game, but it doesn't feel punishing when you mess them up. It feels, because, like, you restart so quickly, and it's just kind of like part of the flow of it. And, the death counter is not seen as like a negative, right? Like, even the way that this game is set up, like even the, instead of calling them cheats or something, it's called assist mode. Just a lot of the ways that the game is set up, it just seems like There's challenge to it, but there's ways to deal with the challenge, you know? It just perseverance, and yeah, I really like it. Shout out to the checkpoints. All right. I don't know. We were so close, and then we fell. The mountain tore us apart. Yeah, that happened, but I have to believe we can put that behind us. I have to believe we're capable of this. Not a bad idea. It'll still be difficult, mind you. But I'm amazed you got as far as you did, butting heads like you were. I reckon you can make it if you cooperate. Okay. I'll try. Can I help? You've already done so much for me. Let me hold your bag at least. Good idea. This won't take long. I do believe we are... Oh, that was good. Oh, she got a little bandage on her face. That's cute. Because she took a big fall. 192 deaths. All right. The summit. Let's go. This music is so good. Ow. Feels a little embarrassing that my first death was right there. Oops. Oh man, the music in this is so hopeful. Oops. It's triumphant. Oh no. Dang it. Oops. Got it. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and the bouncies reset my thing, so... Oops. Oops. Okay, this is cool. Oops. 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 No. Okay, I need to fall before I go and move after that. Oh. Got it. Ow. Wow. Haven't seen a berry in a while. Oops. This is tricky. Does anyone know any good kid comics? Trying to think. I used to read Archie a lot back in the day, but I don't even know if that's still going. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, we're getting the hang of that. If you say so. This mountain doesn't stand a chance. Stop jinxing it. It's, oh man, it's like, oops, shoot. Oops. Oh, okay, I see. Hey, what's up? This should be fun. Oops. Got it. What do we got? That's, quite the climb upwards. And then it branches up top. Oops. Oh, that was a spike right there. Don't do that. Oh, man. Okay. I have to... Oops. Rude. There we go. Oh, okay. So, you're right. Okay. So this way is blocked off because that's the hard way over that way. But I don't know that I am up for the hard way. Oh man, it's 10:27. Boy, this game has just... time has just been going. Oops. I don't think I'm going to try for that one. Yeah, normally I end stream at 10, but like, I am here. I am at the end. Come on, man. Oops. Oops. That's not how I meant to dash. There we go. Oh, weird. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Oh, come on, man. Oh my god, I was so close. Oh, bitch. Got it. Oh, I see. I need to double just out of that. There we go. Got it. Quite rude. Pokemon and Mario comics? I mean, there might be. I jumped before it was ready. I don't know. How the fuck am I supposed to get through this thing? It's like... Oops, I don't want to dash out of that. There we go. That's how I get out. Okay. No, I died. I need to grab. I made it. Okay. Interesting. Nope. Okay, I see. Got it. Oh, yeah. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. You know what's really scary? I'm starting to believe you. Oh, yes. I love the dream blocks. Oops. Hello, dream blocks. Oops. I used too many dashes. Damn. Damn. Should have ledge grabbed, or wall grabbed, or whatever. Okay, I need to dash out of that. Oops. Used up my second dash. No. Got it. How the fuck am I supposed to do all that? Alright. And I missed that one down there. Oh my god. So close. It's bouncing me into the spikes, and I need to get below the spikes. Damn it. We're out. Oops. Oh, it's so close to the end there. So close. Got it. Wait, what's up here? Oh, this is just a... No, it's just a berry. I just want to get to the summit. Oops. Let's go! Next room! Nice job back there. Look at you! Mrs. Positivity over here. You're so supportive. Don't push your luck. I forgot about the dust bunnies. Ow. Yeah, I can understand that, Grady HD. I could see like another version of myself having a problem with this game, but there's something about playing this on stream too. I don't know. Also, just like the mental health messaging of the game too really helps encourage you to like keep going. I feel like. Oh, right at the end there, too. Like, normally I end stream at 10, but I feel so close. I want to finish this. There we go. Wow. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, boy. This room looks like it might be a bit of a headache. Nope, I dashed too soon there on the second one. Yeah. Rude. Can't do the double jump like that. Rude. There. Oh, bitch. Okay, I need to not jump up so high to grab onto that ledge. No, I keep making that mistake. Oh no, I was so close there. There we go. Oh, bitch. Whoops. Oh, come on. I will be happy when I'm done with this room. That's for sure. Man, what's the timing on that? I keep picking the exact wrong timing. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I was right at the end. Got it. Cleared the room. Oh, wait. There's the thing to land on there. Oh, man. There we go. No. This is difficult. And, Urquan, thank you for the $10 tip. I know who that is. Thank you, Sai. Okay, this room seems a little bit of a pain. Very close to the end there, though. Dope. It's like that last one just refuses to let me get it. Thanks, Great HD. I will try that. That is a great tip. Holy shit. Finish your essay. Congrats, Quinn. Get a full 7 or a full 6 pages off that one. Oops. Whoops. Oh, that pause. Man, that almost fucks me. Okay. Ow. The title takes up 3 lines. You know, I remember in high school all sorts of little tricks that we would come up with to pad out the essay length. I remember one, like, I had found a font that looked quite a lot like Times New Roman, which was the font we were supposed to use. It looked really close to Times New Roman, but it was slightly larger. So I could use it, and the teachers couldn't tell the difference. Oh, come on. I was almost through there. Since for uni? Oh, well. I mean, for uni, they should be asking for word count, not for page length, honestly. Got it. Weird. Wait, how am I... What the? Oh, there's a... I see. I did not see the spring up there. I was like, how am I supposed to clear that? Ow. Rude. You could spit out 10,000 words of passable bullshit the night before it was due, before Chat GPT was a thing. Man, that's a lot of words. I remember for NaNoWriMo one year, I think I cleared 12K words in a single day. That was a lot of writing, but also I was kind of writing autobiographical, so it wasn't like I had to come up with stuff. I was, you know... Oh, dear. Man, this is tricky. You trip down the Wiccan rabbit hole? Are you sure it's a rabbit hole or is it a hair hole? Because in The Witch, there was like this hair that we kept seeing. And, you know how hair have those, like, wild, wise man of the woods eyes to them? This room is tricky. Oh my god. Yes! Oh, hey. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, I see what I need to do. Not get hit by the dust bunny, that's for sure. There we go. Rude. All right. This room... I hope Mr. Shiro is okay. Why? He treated you like garbage. Yeah, but I still care about him. And you didn't have to snap at him like you did. Whatever. I mean it. You're way too aggressive. Well, you put too much energy into bad people who will just end up hurting you. Mr. Oshira isn't a bad person. He transformed into a monster! He tried to hurt you! And now you're defending him? I'm not defending him. I'm on your side here. I'm mad at him too. I might still be in that hotel if you hadn't forced the issue. But I still hope he's alright. Okay. I'm sorry for snapping at Mr. Oshiro. Thanks. It's in the past now. Man, it's like... It's so wholesome. Oops. 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 Not that way. Got it. Oh, these frickin' How? How am I supposed to? How am I supposed to get up there? There we go. No! Jesus, this room sucks. Man, I got lucky that one time. Holy crap. Fuck this wind. There we go. Oh, man. Oof. Got it. Oh, it's trying to land on that thing. Okay, at least I'm a little more consistent. Oh dear. Okay, well at least I can try again. No. Oh, that's cool. Grade HD. Oh my god, I just grazed it and it didn't go through. So close. I do not like this room. There we go. I'm out of it. Oh no, the snowballs. Not the snowballs. How dare you, snowball? Cleared. Oops. Oops. Ow. Okay, so I see. And then I need to grab onto the side once I've got it like that. Nope. It's actually like 40 seconds off with the music loop, and it's a 2-beat delay. Actually, what? Oh, that's cool. So it's not in sync, but it gets a cool stereo effect. Dang. Trying to grab onto the side of this thing as it's moving. Bit of a pain. No. I need to get this guy all the way over. Okay. Got it. This is interesting. Oh, come on. I was very close there. Stupid spikes. Nice. Oh, no. Yeah, that was just... That room was just for... an extra berry, but right now, I kind of want to beat the game, you know? I should probably jump there. Oof. I can't just walk off the ledge. I have to actually jump. There we go. That was very close. Is this our longest stream so far? It might be. Because it's 11:14. Yeah, I usually don't go this late, but I'm feeling it today. Oh, man, it's very close. And I'm so close to beating the game, so... Oh, bitch. There we go. Oh. I'm doing really well here, though. Have a good night, Quinn. Thanks for stopping by today. It's that I needs to be dashing diagonal there. Not quite enough. There we go. Oops. Ah. That distracted me, but thank you very much for the $5, Sai. That death cost me earned me $5. Oops. Boy, this room is a fun one. Oops, there's a spring there. Okay. The springs in this game are not always the most visible. Hey! That was a close one. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we'd make it. Maybe you were right. Maybe this is too dangerous. No. I was wrong. We can climb this mountain. I've got your back. And I believe in you. That means a lot to me. Let's go! Oops. Oh, there was spikes under there. Nope. Can't go that direction. Oops. Oops. Oh man, okay. Very close. Whoops. That stabbed me. That also stabbed me. I need to not do that. Got it. Okay. Hang on. Where do you go? Oh, I see. Oh dear. Boy, that's tricky. Oh. Got it. Key. Oh. Okay, I see. Ow. I keep... Ow. Why do I keep angling up there? I'm not trying to. Oh, I can't just stand there forever. Okay. It's almost time for Nano... Oh, wow, yeah. It almost is November. I haven't done NaNoWriMo in like a decade. Oh, dear. Got it. That's how I do this. Oh, dear. There we go. Spikes are mean. I was angling. And it didn't do it. Got it. We cleared the room. Got it. How do I get that? Whew. Come on. Oh my god, I got it. Yay! Oh, okay. I got it. Okay, I need to bounce off that thing. Oops, gotta go above it. Did I review Hereditary? I don't think I did. I saw Hereditary in the theater a long time ago before I even was YouTubing, so... Oh, fucking spikes. Also, hey, leftist owl. You're taking my horror card because I didn't review Hereditary? Okay, I see. Oh boy. Man, this room just keeps going. So the movies that I was reviewing today were ones that I hadn't seen before. Even though they were... So, like, I hadn't seen The Witch. I hadn't seen John Carpenter's The Thing before. But I saw Hereditary when it was in theaters, like, twice in a row. Like, I saw it, and then I was just like... That movie made me feel awful. I'm never going to see it again. And then it wouldn't leave my brain. And I saw it again 2 days later. Now it's one of my favorite horror movies. In fact, I just saw, there's a YouTuber I really like called The Dead Domain. She, recently tweeted that she hates Hereditary, and I'm just like, oh, well, you get one loss. Nobody's perfect. But I also, in my Witch review, I was seeing a lot of story parallels between The Witch and Hereditary. Okay. There we go. All right. This is it. The home stretch. We're so close. We're gonna make it. Yeah. What's wrong? I'm sorry. I was holding you back. I need to learn to trust you. It's not your fault. I tried to leave you behind. And honestly, I've been trying to leave you behind my entire life. I'm sorry. I wish I tried to understand you sooner. I was too proud or stubborn or something. We wasted so much time and energy. At least we're finally talking about it. Yeah. I'm glad the mountain brought you out. I think we can move past this. If we can climb this mountain together, we can do anything. What if we don't make it? I'd be okay with that. You would? Of course. I'm just glad we're trying. I really needed to do this. I'm finally starting to understand why. Let's finish it. Oh, hell yes. Oops. Oops. Techie. Oops. Let's go! Techie. What do we got? There's a crystal heart in here. But I have no idea how to get it. Okay, those gems are probably a hint to something. I'm not going to try for this crystal heart. I'm just going to... I'm going to go. So 26. I think that means there are 25 more of these flags to catch. Come on, let me catch that thing. $25, yep. Oh, bitch. Oops. You just recently rewatched The Witch. Caleb scene still makes you uncomfortable. Which scene? There are several with Caleb that make me uncomfortable. Checkpoint. Oops. Dang it. $20. Nope. I can't double jump up there like that. No. Yo, let's go. 19. There's an updraft. Oh, come on. There we go. No! My hands are starting to hurt. But I can't quit now. I'm so close to the summit. How am I supposed to get up there? No, like, I legitimately don't see how I'm supposed to do all this without another, like, jump crystal or something. Okay, I kind of see at least how I'm supposed to get past there, but... No! Okay. The end is in sight there. I just have to get it. I forgot to grab. No. Man, this is a tough one. My God. Accidentally hit pause there. No. Oh my God, it's like I'm holding too far up and then I'm not actually moving over. Hang on. Okay. I am just testing out the keyboard controls. I want to see. Oh my God. Okay, hang on. I actually... Oops. There. I had to turn Rumble off because... Oops. Okay, no. Trying the keyboard is... I'm just not used to those controls enough. I was thinking maybe because I'm having issues getting everything aimed quite right, but I don't think the keyboard's going to help me with that one. Now's not the time to switch up to a new Control system right. Oops, right as I get to the end there. Yeah, my hand's starting to hurt. I'm so close to the end, though. Jesus Christ. I really don't want to call it here, but, like, my hand's actually in a lot of pain. I know, I know. What happens there, why I keep stalling there, is because I keep thinking I have a dash, and I keep trying to dash, but I don't have the dash. I know it's almost midnight. What I think is, if I can't clear this before midnight, I will call it. That gives me another 7 minutes of attempts. Keep trying to dash up there, and it doesn't work because I don't have the dash. Oh my god. This fucking thing. I wonder how many, like, for speedrunning, how many people's speedruns died here on this flag. Holy shit, no! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Don't do that. Don't get exhausted on me. I'm the only one who's allowed to get exhausted here. I'm the human. You're a video game. Yes! Finally! Holy shit, I cleared it. I just had to be verbally abusive to Madeline. Son of a bitch. Nope. Got it. Okay. Flag 11. Ooh. Okay, I see how that goes. Whoops. I think I can grab that ledge with just a single bounce. And if I don't get it, I just need to go back to that spring. Yes. Oof. Very close. Okay. Oh yeah, and when I said wait until midnight, that was for that specific flag. Now that I cleared it, I feel like I'm in this. That one flag was just such a pain. Ooh, we're very close. Why do I keep stopping right up there? I'm trying to go forward. There we go. Ooh, this is some precision. Oof, this is tight. How am I supposed to, like, it's sending me just too far over. Oof, I almost had it that time. Yay! Oh no. Okay. Yes! Flag 6. Let's go. Hang on. Flag 5. Oof. Flag 4. All right, what do we got? So we've got some fancy... Oh boy. Oh boy, this is... Oh boy. The peak is right there. Okay, not double jump there. Jump and grab the ledge. I'm taking a look at this again. So, go up there, grab the feather, go down. Over here, okay. All right. I think I need to dash there. In those tight corners. Oof. Yeah, okay. Oops. No! Very close. No! Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Got it. Oof. Nope, used one too many dashes. I need a little bit more clearance before I go up there. Nope. Damn, that was very close there. Yeah. I can't quit now. I'm at flag 2. Oh, God. Folks, last fucking flag. Last fucking flag. Okay, I see. Nope. Ooh. We fucking did it. We did it. We actually did it. I can't believe it. Wow, it's so beautiful. Look at how far we've come. I'm glad I got to see this before I... Well, before I... Oh, right. When we leave the mountain, you won't be able to talk to me anymore. At least not like this. Yeah. I know that we need to go home eventually. But it'll be scary to lose this body. You'll still exist, though. You were part of me before we came here. Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna have to depend on you to listen to me. Even if I can't talk to you in person anymore. I just can't go back to how it was before. Before the mountain. Don't worry, I can't go back to that either. I really want us to work together from now on. I believe you. But I'm still nervous. So, now what? Let's just enjoy this for a bit. I did it. I beat the game. Flag 14 was a fucking bitch, I'll tell you that much. Oh, thank you all so much for hanging out to the end, sticking through it for me to beat this. But, here, let's... let the credits roll. I'll get some water from the ocean that I'm in. Don't mind that I'm sucking it from a straw. It's totally normal to suck ocean water from a straw as a fish. Oh, and it's just showing them helping each other climb down the mountain. How cute is that? Yep, long heckin' stream. Longest stream I have done, probably. But I made it to the end, and I am going to let this play out before I call it for the night. My hand really hurts, though. It is really sore. Jeez. Also heckin' close to 500. Oh, let me take a look. 375, yeah. Hey, Mr. Oshiro. There's a bird in your hotel. Are you shooing him off? Okay, for a second I was like, oh no, is Battleline gone already? Because she was just by herself, but no, Battleline was just down there waiting for her. Because once they leave, Battleline has to go away. Oh, look at that. Is she just gonna merge into Madeline? Hello, little burb. Those birds are cute. Hey, this is the bridge that collapsed when I came running in. What's gonna happen to Battleline as I cross over? Yo, Polaroid with the two of them in a burb. Thanks for playing. Guess we don't get to see Battleline merge back into Madeline, but... Oh, maybe. Hang on. Hey, welcome back. Madeline, did you make it to the summit? Yeah, we did. It was incredible. Beautiful, isn't it? I didn't think it would be worth it, but it totally was. I should have given you my phone so you could take the ultimate selfie.
Good evening, everyone.
What are you doing here?
A little bird told me there was to be a party. RSVP by bird, positively magical. But if I am unwelcome, I shall take my leave.
Please stay, Mr. Oshiro. It's good to see you.
You know, this is the first time I've seen you outside that hotel of yours, Oshiro. I'm glad you made it. Madeline here is baking us a pie with all of the strawberries she's been collecting. Oh, that's wonderful, Miss Madeline.
I haven't had strawberry pie since I was a kid. This is gonna be amazing.
Don't get your hopes up.
She's not much of a baker. You also said I wasn't a mountain climber. True. Can't promise it'll live up to the hype, Theo. But I tried my best. So, how's it taste? Oh. That's cute.
The important thing is that you tried your best, Miss Madeline.
Who invited this guy? Come on, it's really good. I've certainly had worse. Thanks for the pie, Madeline. How am I still alive? Well, because I was beating Celeste. I couldn't quit when I was this close. So I did it. I just beat Celeste. Now there's an epilogue, but I'm not going to I'm not going to do that one. I beat the game, so. Thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. And with that, I bid you all good night. And I will see you on Monday. Bye.